thrust set. Pitch 500. Revert. Rotate.
What is up, YouTube? Welcome back to another V1 live stream. What is this, day 4 in a row or something like that? Man, it has been a fun week, a fun-filled week of Boeings. I can't believe I'm actually saying that, but I've put it all out on the line this week for you guys. PMDG has absolutely captured the enjoyment, the experience of a flight simmer in this sim, and I just couldn't get enough of it. So I am glad everyone is here today for a final stream of the week. I'll probably be off tomorrow. Probably going to be headed to work tomorrow. Looks like I might be doing some waters routes, some not oceanic crossings, but some over water routes this coming weekend. We'll have to keep an eye on that. But what's up, guys? Glad to have everybody here today. PMDG week, yes it was. Fubar, good to see you. Brian K. Christian, what is up, man? Yes, we are close to 25K. Get ready for South America. Huge shout out to absolutely everybody who has been, oh no, now I did it. Who has been subbing to the channel. How do I reset my camera now? Son of a gun. Oh well. Alright, now we're back. There we go. Because, yes, we have had a lot of subs recently. I do appreciate y'all. We're closing in on that 25K mark. Once we hit 25K, South America is going to be an absolute blast. I got a double stream going on here. Let me go ahead and settle that down. Let's go. All right, so as far as livery, I put it up for the vote. You guys voted on it. It was awfully close. I just said we're going to do both of them. This livery here, the old school Southwest Desert Gold. I mean, if you're younger than, I don't know, probably 21, you probably could care less about this livery, but if you've been around the block a little bit longer than that, this was the classic Southwest. This is the nostalgic feeling I get when I see this. I remember flying on 737s just like this one right here, and one of my favorite parts was pretty iconic. Well, you can't see it, the little heart that's on the fuselage on this side, but it's blocked by the air stairs. Interesting enough, I couldn't put us at any of the jet bridges here in Myrtle Beach because the airplane would just not align in the slot properly. As you can see, it's kind of at an angle even in this slot. So I'm not sure what's up with that. I think that's just an Azovo scenery thing. It is what it is. A little bit of rain here. A little bit of rain here this afternoon. Should be fitting for a beautiful breakout above the clouds and up to New York's LaGuardia Airport with the add-on scenery, and then from there we're going on to one of my favorite approaches, the harbor visual into Portland, Maine. So, I never feel nostalgic to fly on Southwest. Hey man, superb. JM, what's up, man? Good to see you. All right. Ginar says, not gonna lie, I'm gonna be so glad when streamers fly Airbus again. I know, every single person is flying it, the Boeing right now, but it's it, man. This is the experience. Now when Phoenix drops, yeah, I'm sure there'll be 427 Airbus pilots breaking out on YouTube as well, starting their own channels, but it is what it is. Let's enjoy it while we can. Thank you very much, intro music. Let's get this airplane fired up right now. Boom. Into the cockpit we go. Love the rain effects. Again, listen to that. This is actual real weather. I have it set on real weather. It reminds me of ugly wallpaper. Aaron Hastings. Come on, man. Come on. The live weather right now, METAR is showing Myrtle Turtle, light rain, mist, 2 miles viz. Holy crap. So this is looks pretty realistic. I don't know how up to date that actual METAR is, but that's what it's showing. That's what we got. One cool thing I have noticed, and I've been researching this, and shout out to the gentleman in the Discord, and shout out to Gustavo and everyone who's been helping with Learn Boeings. So I learned something really cool that is also implemented here on the 737. So the short field performance package was something that eventually became, I don't know if it's standard equipment, or maybe it is standard now. I think maybe it's standard on the 800 and above. But essentially what it does is it allows the aircraft to have a little bit better performance short field, and the spoilers will deflect accordingly. So if you have a short field performance package, when you're in max reverse or something like that, the spoilers will actually deflect to their full, and then when you come to idle or below 60 knots, they actually go back to their normal extension. So you actually see the spoilers retract just a little bit. Now, what's interesting about that whole setup is on this airplane, I've turned off the short field performance. So if you look here into the cockpit, I've changed the cockpit. I went to a little older style here, all analog gauges over here. Actually, I should have all analog gauges right here. Actually, no, what's up with that? What? It didn't save. Hold on, stand by. So let me show you how I did this. I go to PMDG setup, aircraft, load from another file, and I have it on this one here. I think it was 850 November. Okay, we're gonna have to change the columns. Maybe it didn't save completely over. Let me change the autopilot panel. So we're gonna go equipment, Honeywell. Yeah, that's the one I want. I want the Honeywell panel, and I also want the... Where is it? I think maybe it's in displays. Oh, here we go. I want all analog. So analog straight across the board. Boom. There we go. That's what we're rocking today. A little bit old school. Let me make sure that the short field performance package is indeed off as well. Let me just double check. Options, simulation, service-based failures. That's all on. Yeah. That's good. So that's good. Performance, that's for the sim. Go back. Aircraft. Maybe it's under the equipment as well. Yeah, performance improved. Short field package. No. So you could see I've kind of, and I'm actually going to change these to steel brakes. So we've got steel brakes, old school analog gauges, and all that good stuff. So this should be fun. It's something a little bit different maybe. Kind of get used to looking at this panel here. But this is, since we're going in the retro mode, we might as well throw it all back to analog gauges and the, the Honeywell panel. So, all right, let's go. The analog altimeter makes that awful clicking noise though. Aaron, it is what it is, man. That's just how it is. I love Myrtle Beach. Wish we had some great scenery of the hotels as you come across. Me too, Dylan. I love Myrtle Beach. It's a great airport to fly in and out of. It's super easy. The airport's nice and clean. Good food options. Love getting coffee there at the Caribou. But yeah, I wish we had a better one in the sim anyway. All right, battery is coming online. Arm the emergency exit lights. Ground power will come online. Let's get that on. Ground power volts are there. That's good. I'm going to come back up to the overhead. We're going to go into align nav. That is good. We'll skip all the overspeed tests. We all know they work. Fuel panel looks good. Everything else looks good here. Off, off, off. Oh, I want to change the lighting too. I'm going to turn the logo light on. That is on. And that all looks good up there. Let me come down here into the PMDG setup. Options. No, it would be under aircraft. Equipment. Where is the lights? I want to change this. I guess it didn't quite save from the other one. Oh, and I don't want ETOPS, and I don't want ETOPS fire suppression. We're going old school. Goddamn. LED. Original. There we go. And we're actually going to go single class cabin with air stairs. That's about as, there we go. I like that. That's about as old school as it gets. So now our lights, we've got 437 switches up here now for our lighting control panel on this airplane. So, build your own plane. Exactly, Scott. Another awesome feature with the PMDG. I love being able to just toggle all that stuff on and off. But there we are, 737 Classic. Let's continue with the prep. So we'll actually go back here. Let's go back, FMC. Pause a knit. We are in Myrtle, KMYR. Arrow right, GPS left, bring it back, put it there, a route page. Interesting, there is no departure procedures out of here, so we're just going to go Myrtle Beach to LaGuardia. Our flight plan has us pretty much direct to Grand Strand. What was the weather? What was the winds? It was 350 at 12. So we're going to depart 36. Direct to CRE. Did PMDG get rid of the emulated 737 Classic style that Southwest used for a while? Was a weird hybrid of NG Classic? I'm not sure, Aaron. I'm not sure. So let's go CRE, Grand Strand, which is a VOR. And then from there, we'll just hit activate, execute. And then from there, we're going to Wilmington, India, Lima, Mike. This one here. I do like how it tells you what it is. This is the one thing that the Boeing does right. Airbus does not tell you the name, it just tells you the identifier, and you gotta look it up. ILM, from there we're going to join Jet Route 191, J191. I've been up and down this route quite a bit. To Hopewell, Hotel Papa Whiskey. Finally, I like flying where I'm used to flying in real life. Hopewell, then Hubs, direct to, execute. Patuxent and the Corey 4, PXT, execute, departure, arrival. I don't know where we're landing in LaGuardia. We'll have to check it out. What's the wind in LaGuardia doing? I'm going to load up the ILS 22 for now. We'll see. On the Corey 4. Oh, no. ILS 22, Corey 4, Patuxent. Execute. Now we'll take a look at that. We have After Proud. We've got a disco. I'm going to leave that till we can verify. We're going to verify. I think they're doing 4s at LaGuardia. Okay, once we get up there, it's a little bit longer. Not a little bit longer, but we have some time in cruise to take a look at it. I did get my reversers bound. Thank you. Kevin Thomas, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, sir. All right, so that is pretty much done. Here's our perf-init. Let me slide over to my FS actions. Let's go ahead and check out our ground services. Next page, our fuel. According to a sim brief today, we are going to need gate fuel of 11.2. Let's round it up to 11,500 pounds of fuel. We're going to go ahead and start the fueling process. And we're taking a full load today, 128. Well, that's not 100% full, but that is set. Now, I don't know why I can't start boarding yet. We'll do request 2 left as well. And our cargo, we got 2,500 and 2,900. We're going to request the forward and the carts, and those carts, get them pulled up. So that's going to start getting people over to the airplane. He is fueling. We've got our second set of air stairs approaching the aircraft. The door is open. We could see that on the overhead now. We got a couple forward entry doors. I'm going to go ahead, since we're sitting in the under the clouds here. Let's get the dome light on so we kind of see what we're doing. Does PMDG remember how much fuel you left in the tank after shutting it down? Red Star, if you do a state save or a panel save after your last flight, then yes, it should. LaGuardia is landing 4, departing 1-3. Beautiful. Let's change it since we're sitting here now. Let's just go ahead and load that up here. So we'll go back to the departure arrival page. We'll do the ILS 4, Corey 4, execute legs. Let's just double check now. Proud. Then we'll just go ahead. We'll leave that disk code just so we can verify it. Runway 4 is in the box. There's our NIT ref. I'm going to come back over here. He's still fueling. Those doors are open. Do I need to actually use an air stair to start boarding without... I'm curious. I'm trying to see how... the one thing I would like to see is a way to like set everything here and then have it automatically send it off and start boarding. So why can't I start boarding? So what if... I think I'm going to have to release that and maybe deploy our air stairs to board. Let's try that. Oh, maybe I need the bus? Well, let's see. Since I just disconnected that, I'm going to, they're going to pull away. Maybe we've got slippery stairs, so we need to open that door again. Now I'm just messing with it. Let's go air stairs extend. Oh, that's cool. We're getting way back in the day now. I need a passenger bus. Got it. Got it. We'll do that. All right, we got the air stairs out. Maybe there was some slippery stuff on the on that air stair that drove up. So we're gonna open that door, and we're gonna get a passenger bus now. Boom. And we can go ahead and start boarding there. How is our fuel? We're still fueling. So passenger bus is arriving. Look at this, PMDG passenger service. At your service, in the rain. Yeah, I'll have to wait for fueling to end to do the forward cargo, correct. Brian K, that's right, I remember watching that. That's kind of why I delayed this stream, because I was actually watching Flight Deck to Sim do a circling approach, and I totally just forgot to set up my stuff, so I was like, oh, I should probably start setting up for my stream, and I really wanted to watch this circling approach there that I did. Let me go ahead and resync this. Just take a second. Boom. And here we go, we'll go flight plans from Sim Brief. Myrtle LaGuardia. I have no idea why it would crash load in PMDG 7.3 Max. I have no idea, man, unfortunately. Sorry. Sorry you're having that issue. Make sure you don't have any mods installed. Start there. Red Star, I imagine they allow you to use their own liveries. I just don't know if we have any painters that have done that yet. Alright, Myrtle, super simple. We're going to taxi out Alpha 1 to 36. As far as SIDS, there are no departures, so we're just going to go straight out. That's really all we need to know about Myrtle. So we're going to go ahead and close that. We don't need that anymore. I'm going to just preemptively pre-plan this pushback here. You just watched Big Earn show the fuel cart? That one in the sim looks juicy. Hell yeah. I've been watching some Big Earn myself, man. We're just going to kind of push it straight back. Oh, you think it'll do the 90? We'll see how good it does. We'll do that. All right, so that is set and ready to go. How we have our fuel. Our fueling is done. So I'm going to come over here. We're still boarding. So with the fueling done, we can go ahead and get rid of him. Release the fuel truck. And then we can board the forward cargo. So we'll wait for this fuel truck to get out of here. What's up, Rex? Good to see you, man. It says, hey, everyone and everyone, any idea on load calculators that can be used to configure how much cargo will go in forward, aft, while keeping CGLOS? Unfortunately, I have no leads on that for you, man. Yeah, it is kind of weird. We don't have any, like, I don't know. I didn't check in the documentation. They might actually have something for you about that, but I don't have one personally. I mean, just keep your CG close to 25, 30 and send it, man. That's what I would do. Jack Center is online. Awesome. I think we're going to talk to them. I think we probably will talk to them, right? 3592. All right, so that's done. Don't need a lav service. Don't need maintenance. We'll release those two. So now we're waiting on our forward baggage carts, which are arriving right now. Oh, this is cool. Here comes our carts for the forward cargo compartment. Exclamation point wing views. Exclamation point wing view. Mr. Brent, if you want to know how to get wing views set up like I have. Mark, absolutely. When there's a little bit of wind, the N1 fan will definitely windmill. It will windmill. It's got to be about a 5-knot wind, I'd say. And remember, it doesn't have to be blowing directly up the pipe. It can be going either way. It just has to get some wind in there. About 5 knots or so, it'll start to spin those blades around. In fact, there's actually a limitation on starting with a tailwind. I don't know about in the Boeing, but in the Airbus, there's limitations with starting with a direct tailwind because that N1 that you see is actually reverse N1 because if the wind's coming the opposite direction, the fan blades are spinning the wrong way. So when you start the engine, you have a potential for a hot start. So there is something we can do that we'll actually do a manual engine start to make sure we crank the engine long enough to get the positive N1. So like you'll go to manual ignition start and you'll see your N1 is at like, I don't know, 5%, whatever it is. I'm just making up a number. But then instead of it decreasing, it will actually go down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then it'll start turning the right way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So because there is no positive or negative N1 value to display, you just have to be aware of that as a pilot when you're starting in windy conditions. The old school Shamu livery is available, Blue Bear. I almost rocked it, man. I almost rocked the old school livery. All right, since our fueling is done, why don't we go ahead and get the left aft fuel pump on. Let's get the APU fired up. And with the fuel truck gone, we'll go ahead and turn our seatbelt signs on. Listen to this boot up here. What's up, Micah Messer? Good to see you, sir. Tony Johns. How's it going, sir? Glad to have you on board. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Just getting her fired up. 189 watching, 73 likes. So much some love, guys. This is day 4 PMDG finale week. Let's go ahead and make it a good one, shall we? Tony, what's up, man? I love this old school livery, don't you? Awesome. All right, APU is online, so we'll go APU gen on. Just make sure that is off. We'll go ahead and disconnect that. Our top altitude was 370. Landing in LaGuardia, we'll just call it 50 feet. Can't really see that. Yeah, 50 feet. We'll leave that set for now. APU bleed will stay off. We'll let them roast back there because it's southwest. Let's see. Oh, we need to start that. All right, so that's started. I've got the air stairs, so I can go ahead and pull 2 left. Let's release the passenger bus. Let's go ahead and let's release the air conditioning unit, and let's release the ground power unit as we prepare for departure. Somebody mentioned Jack Center online. I think I do have to contact them, right? I gotta reset this view here a little bit. I'll do that later. But Jack Center is 3592. It doesn't hurt to give him a call. 3592.
Can I step down for 300?
UPS 5802, yep, I just need you in an even altitude. 300 will work for me. Descend and maintain flight level 300, UPS 5802.
I should rock the old Southwest EFIS. What does that mean?
Anytime.
Wingnut, is that a possibility to change it?
58.
I changed this to like the old school, what is it, the Collins. I run all old school dials here.
Have a great day.
I don't know if you can change that.
Great day. Leaving airspace, Delta 7358.
Oh. Jacksonville, good evening, or good afternoon. It's Southwest 357 on the ground in Myrtle Beach, looking to get IFR to LaGuardia.
Southwest 357, Jacksonville Center cleared to the LaGuardia Airport as filed, maintain 3000. Expect flight level 370, 17 stop departure. Departure on this frequency is squawk 1063.
Clear to LaGuardia as filed. Climb maintain 3000. Expect 370 and 10. Squawk 1063. Departure on this frequency for Southwest 357.
Southwest 357. Restock is correct. 36 departure. Altimeter 29ers.
2999 36. We'll call you on push. Thanks for Southwest 357.
Anytime.
All right, altitude. Top altitude is 3000. We're going off 36 and a squawk code of 1063.
H87 Jack.
1063 is set.
To the Tampa International Airport via radar vectors heaven, then on file. Initial 5000, expect flight level 230, 10 stop to departure.
I'm going to dial in 360 here on the heading knob.
Squawk 1066.
Got to get used to this old panel. That is set, and how are we looking over here?
5000, expect 230, 10 after departure with you, squawk 1.
Almost done loading there, so we're going to hang tight on that.
And H87 readback is correct. It's going to be runway.
And then we'll do our perf data.
Today, call for taxi.
And things are looking up.
Flight for taxi, H87.
Things are looking up. Man. Wingnut, oh, you got it, man. If it's an option, it might be in there. I don't know. It has the Honeywell Collins. I don't know if there was another option other than that. What's the meaning of the cross and the speed button? The cross and the speed button. Jeff, get out of here, man. Get out of here. This is a course knob. That's the HSI. HSI course knob. That's what that is. All right, we're almost done with that boarding or that cargo. We'll look at it right here. Does the plane have autosave if the game crashes? I don't know. I do not know. Thanks for the new subscribe. Appreciate that, there, Nicholas. Welcome aboard, man. Technically, it should be on a 300 or 200, but you take what you can get. Tony? I know, man. But they have some 700s with it. I don't know if it's the retro one or not, but I saw a 700 with it. What I'd really like to see is an AirTran, old school AirTran liveries, or a Sun Country without winglets at all, just a straight wing.
305, leaving my airspace to the north, Atlanta.
You like the old school MCP better? Reminds me of FSX. Exactly, Lauren. Same here. Same here. Can I make the plane crash? Sure thing, bud. All right, there is that. We'll go ahead, release. Let's go to our payload page. It should all be done. We're loaded at 82.9%. Takeoff CG at 18.4. That looks pretty low, doesn't it? All right, let's go 0 fuel weight. Put that in there. Reserves 3,000. Index of 99 because it's Southwest Airlines. We're going up to 370 for the final altitude. Execute that. N1. We're not going to derate. We're not going to do any of that. So we're going to go straight Toga takeoff. Flaps 5. 120, 123, 132. CG is 18.4.
American 2245. Have a good
which
day.
is 6.2 on the trim. That's,
You too, sir. Thank you for your service.
I guess that's fine. So we'll go ahead and dial that in here. Just seems off, but there's 5, 6, so it'll be right there, 6.2. Blueberry, yeah, in 2003. What was the 700 on this livery?
Delta
Yep.
1983, Jack, squawk 1013.
That looks close enough to me. 6.2. A little bit aft heavy, or maybe, I don't know. I'm curious,
And
did the
November
cabin
5
configuration
Echo
change?
Papa, your radar contact.
Like if I
Left
come in
turn
here?
direct Craig, that's Charlie Romeo Golf, climb up
Ah.
flight level 300. Actually,
Here's
let's
all
make
one
it a
class.
290.
All right, cool.
Climb up
I don't know if
flight
it's
level
ever 2
290.
class though, now that I think about it. All right, our V speeds are set 2023 32. Let's set 132 on the IAS. Come up top to the overhead. We got a couple doors open still, but let's prep for pushback yaw damper. Fuel pumps are coming on. Window heat is coming on as well. Going over to APU Gen, that looks good. Hydraulics on for pushback, and anti-collision light is on. Let's close up those doors and bounce out.
Alpha Bravo.
Alright, 2997, taxi, runway 3.
I guess I can't close that until that is
Bravo.
retracted. Oh no, it's closing. That's cool. Southwest should have 143. I love it. I just love it, man. All right,
Delta
we'll put that on the
6049
payload
Jack,
page. That looks good.
Help you.
Let's go TCAS, TA only.
Heading Squawky at 30 miles per hour.
And
Okay, and did I give you takeoff?
pull the chocks and go. That's what we gotta do, pull the chocks.
Sorry, I didn't know you were actually controlling.
Wheel chocks
That's
removed.
great, because I sent you a PDC with the
I
squad
thought
code.
you
You
were
can monitor Unicom and have a great day, sir.
Center, not ground or tower or something.
No problem, monitor Unicom, have a great
All right,
day.
chocks are released. Let's go.
Jackson, Frontier Flight 163, my apologies.
We're on our way.
Aircraft calling, who was that?
Frontier Flight 163.
Frontier Flight 163, yeah, a little bit late to call me. You can monitor Unicom and have a great day.
Quasimodo, we have passengers.
Same to you, sir. Have a great day.
We have passengers. We are all loaded up. All right, let's go APU bleed on. Wait for that bleed pressure to build.
34 clear to LaGuardia Airport
And
as file. Maintain 3000.
turn 2.
Flight level 310. One service after departure. Departure on this frequency is squawk 1006.
Thanks for the Guardia file. 3000.
Here's to your school, even if 20 bags had to be left behind because of the weight. Quasimodo now works Southwest, man. Southwest circa 2003. We're going to let them roast back there
And
today.
Endeavor 5334. Read back was
We're
correct.
saving
It's gonna
fuel.
be
It's the
runway
Southwest
36
way of
departure,
doing
Cockpit
things.
taxi.
Oh, we're max motoring times 1,000, I'm sure. Hope I didn't mess up the start.
Jackson, sir. Good afternoon. This is Cessna 6161 Zulu at Orlando Victor for IFR Jackson.
Number 61 Zulu Jacks, I have good news and bad news. What would you rather have first?
Give it to me straight, Doc.
You cannot fly the Cuban one. That's
Beef,
going to be
exactly.
a super jet only, but I do have a reroute for you if I feel ready.
XP, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Telling Jeff to sit.
go ahead and
Why
get
didn't he
the
sit in a wheelchair and request pre-boarding?
And number
Exactly.
61 Zulu, I'll make it easy for you. Clear to the Jacksonville Airport via
Alright, we got a
radar
good start
vectors-
on 1.
I'm sorry, via the night 1 departure. Radar vectors to Worms.
Ground
Direct 1.
1.
Direct Shiner.
Start valve open.
They join the Poggy to arrival. That's Papa Oscar Golf India Echo number 2. Maintain 1,500. Expect
Wait for 25% into.
1,000. One service after departure.
2,
Departures of this
3,
frequency is squawk
4, 5. Hit it.
1042.
Jacksonville Center 8440.
And November 8440, Mike, go ahead.
Jacksonville Center, we're holding short of
Rex, I'm glad you picked up on it. Started out open.
And number 040 Mike, give me 1 second, I'll get back to you. Break. Number 61 Zulu, go with your read back whenever you're ready.
6-1 Zulu is cleared.
All right, sounds like we have
Nice one departure.
2 good starts. We'll go Gen 2, Gen 1. APU bleed off. Packs into auto. That's into auto. Probe heat is on. Recirc is in auto. Everything else on the overhead looks good. Trim is set. Yoke cam is up. Flaps 5 for departure.
7 for departure. Bison ready for taxi.
2995.
Okay, who was coming out of Leesburg?
Juan, I'll see you in LaGuardia, man. Excellent. I see somebody spawned in a private livery Airbus over there, and I think there's somebody in a terminal building over there.
Okay, straight out departure is approved, runway 13, clear for takeoff.
Beef, yeah, the flap sounds on the Boeing are awesome, especially the older ones that were really loud.
87 on departure.
That was the best. These are pretty good, but I think like the 500s were the best. The 300 and 500 was just awesome on the flap sound. All right, that goes into RTO, flight director, flight. Well, that's interesting. Did that mess with the flight directors? No, we're still master, 3000, everything else looks good. And let's give this guy a call. Jack Center, Southwest 357, ready to taxi.
And Southwest 357, runway 36, taxi via Alpha.
36, taxi via Alpha, Southwest 357. All right,
and
traffic is
Echo
on.
Papa, climb and maintain.
Brakes
level
released.
340, thanks for the help.
Old school taxi light on. We should have one in the nose. There it is. Let's roll.
Delta 1983, your data contact, about 15 to the west of the Stanford Airport, climb and maintain flight level 370, clear direct Larry.
I love it. All right, we're going via Alpha all the way down to the end, 36. Oh yeah, taxi at 40 knots. You're right, Christian. Let's get the Southwest taxi on here. Straight to 50% N1 for taxi.
I want too many people. Edge 87, your radar contact. Give me your altitude one more time.
Passing 1.7.
I know they don't do anything, but what the hell?
Thank you. Climb and maintain flight level 230, direct heaven.
230, direct heaven, NG.
Who was the American calling for clearance?
I don't like the frame rate that deploys at is not very
At a
good.
1599,
We're just gonna go
don't
ahead and
have
turn
a
it
flight
off.
plan for you recently.
Oh, we're only doing 15 knots here. This is rookie move. Here we go. Oh yeah, APU off. It's south. No. It's southwest. APU thrust,
November 5 Echo
APU
Papa, radar
thrust for
contact
taxi
lock.
out. There we go. Jeez. Let's not pay our pilots hourly. I'm sure they'll have no ramifications at all. Off the center line, but that's totally acceptable here at Southwest Airlines. Big Earn doesn't taxi. Yeah, that's right. He's an FO. I tell you what, I miss looking at these winglets. The winglets with the colors on them. So it just brings back the nostalgia for real. Drive fast to get the water off. That's right. Let me do the config. That's good. Config is checked. Yeah, that's right. We're going up to 50% N1 here. I wonder, I'd be curious to see if the ground friction is accurate for taxi.
United
There we go. There's 30 knots. 33 knots on a wet taxiway. Perfect.
At a 1599, clear to the Newark Airport via the base to departure, via transition and file. climb via SID, except maintain 7,000. Departure frequencies of this frequency is squawk 1.
You're a Southwest pilot and you're offended? Well, I might overrun the runway in LaGuardia just to get more realism. How's that do for offending? I think this is a hold short line, but we're just going to pass it, because even though it's an ILS critical hold short line there, they might be using it. Southwest gets the right away.
1589, I just want to confirm you're going to climb via the SID. There are restrictions on the SID for you to follow up to 7,000 feet.
This guy's clogging the radio. I want to take off. I don't want to stop.
At 1599, thanks, read back correct.
Jack Center, your Southwest 357, ready for departure, 36.
Wait, who's ready for departure?
Southwest 357.
Southwest 357, thanks, fly runway heading, runway 36, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 36, clear for takeoff, Southwest 357. What? You can't hit the bar? Oh, yeah, you can. And the stupid switch is on. Cool, alright. Stop the Southwest hate. Time to roll some coal. Let's do it. Yoga's in chat. We're rolling coal. Give me those Togas in chat. I'm not even going to straighten it out. We're just going to snub the nose wheel. Toga. Auto throttle's not armed. It is now.
80 knots.
I didn't get a throttle hold.
V1.
Oh boy. Rotate. Here we go.
Okay, I had a
Nice and easy.
American calling for clearance.
Positive rate.
Positive rate climb.
You're up.
American 1914, unfortunately I'm not that handy with speedy seats out of Charleston. Give me a second.
400 feet. Select heading.
American 1914, yeah, that'll probably be easier. You cleared to the Orlando International Airport via the Loggerhead 3 departure. People transition and file. Initial is 4,000.
MCP speed, heading select, altitude acquired.
Departure of this frequency is squawk 1001 and read back to squawk code only.
Nothing like Southwest going up at like 25 degrees for 1,000 feet.
American 1914,
I'm going to float everybody in their seats here. Wow, that flight director looked really delayed. You see that? Like, if I followed the flight director, I would have been way off.
Your radar contact. Right turn, direct grandstand. Charlie Romeo Echo, climb and maintain flight level 370 when able to altitude.
Climb and maintain flight level 370. We're climbing out of 2.6 direct to grandstand for Southwest 357.
Thanks very much. Okay, who else was calling for clearance? Never mind, I might be going crazy. UPS 5802, climb and maintain flight level 330. Would you rather stay 310 now?
Yeah, unscheduled descent. That's on me.
2,500.
Don't sink.
UPS 5802, now thank you for your help, and you're leaving my airspace to the south. Miami offline. Ready for the system terminated.
Gosh, that departure.
You have a great day.
Without turning the autopilot on, complying with that clearance is
83.
almost unachievable.
You are direct,
Altitude,
Larry,
a direct 2, after takeoff flow.
Thank you.
I'm just going to set 16.3 for now. I'm going to get the heading towards Grand Strand.
13,000. Tampa is landing to the north. Altimeter
There we go. We got heading, level change, go command A. LNAV. Oh no, I don't want to LNAV it yet. Stay on heading.
And it's 87. I just want to confirm.
Execute.
Just Mady. Adam Montagne.
LNAV. VNAV. Climb to 380.
Yeah, the Draco will normally give you the descent via, but they are not, so you're probably going to have to do that by yourself.
Alright, no worries, thank you.
3738. I'll have to confirm that. Sunny skies.
6-1.
That can come off, that can come off. Let's enjoy the view.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, yeah.
Shelter, sorry. Okay, that makes it easier. Runway 7, taxi by a Foxtrot Kilo Alpha.
Why no LNAV to help with the flight director? Because I don't have 44 different hands. Departure, or sorry, Jack Center for Southwest 357. Can you confirm the altitude again?
Southwest 357, you file 370. Do you want something else?
Nope, that works. Just wanted to confirm it. Thanks. Climbing at 370 for Southwest 357.
No problem. Yeah, now I don't remember if I said something else. But yeah, let's climb from a tape flight level 370.
370 is, we're climbing to it now, Southwest 357 next. All right, 37, we are climbing 250. Here comes 10,000. Yeah, XP, you know how it is, man. You have to do a takeoff, single pilot, IMC, with an intermediate level off, basically immediately after departure, when the controller then gives you a heading and a altitude change before you even get the gear up, and you're looking at your stream. Only streamers know the pure chaos of that. Only streamers know the pure chaos of that. Yeah, we definitely had a don't sink there. That was one of those things where I talked about yesterday. It's kind of like I'm pulling. I feel like the yoke is so realistic that I'm actually letting go of the pressure because I thought I trimmed the pressure off of it, but I'm not. It's so weird. It's weird. It's just an adjustment. But I still love it. I still love it. All right, we're climbing out. We're at Grand Strand, then Wilmington. We're at 322 knots. Oh, yes, sir. Look at that. Some low-level clouds today. Kevin, you said you can't wait to watch me fly the 777 and 74 when those drop. Oh, man, a PMDG 74 would be sweet. Still on APU bleed? No. APU bleed is off, and we're pressurizing.
And number 61 Zulu, thanks.
Ooh, Tinder.
Runway 7,
No, thank you.
are clear for takeoff. The wind showing 03015, goes
Thanks, XP. It's going to be pretty nice once we get out here past the clouds. Oh, man, look at that. Look at that livery, man.
Okay, I just need the numbers on the United call sign. United 2068.
Why is the heart
Where are
missing?
you, sir?
Isn't there? Oh, I guess it's not this livery. Where they have the whole lot of love or whatever. The original heart logo. Are those cumulonimbus formations? I don't think so. They kind of look like
you
it.
put your flight plan from JFK to Orlando.
But
I'm assuming that's the other way
a
around.
lot of times what happens is, especially out here on the East Coast,
United, Delta 2068, cleared to the
you
JFK
get these
airport by the base
low
of the
overcasts
departure.
and you get almost vertical development, but not quite. I would call them like cotton ball clouds or whatever. I mean, they're not really a true cumulonimbus. They are rough. They are rough to fly through, but it's nothing really hazardous because they're all low level. You can kind of see it's actually kind of a good representation. This is pretty common here along the East Coast. Now, when it does start getting really bad, it can start out this way, but then they'll be much, much taller. These are just kind of little popcorn clouds. They make for a rough descent and approach, but typically low level, and you punch through them really quick.
Delta 2016, all apologies needed. The readback was correct.
Jeez. How do you set your pressurization panel? When do you adjust it? I adjust it before engine start. Kind of on that like before start checklist, pressurization set.
North of the Columbia VOR, climb and maintain flight level.
Maybe you can get rid of the counterfeit Southwest livery on the A321X mod. Oh my gosh, Jeff.
Clear to LaGuardia Airport, style. Initial 3000.
Wingnet says the Southwest instrument setup will be implemented in a future update according to PMDG. Oh man, they will fly the modern layout now anyway since they don't need to maintain a commonality with the 200. That's right. Yeah, when they had the 200 and yeah, oh yeah. I remember, I don't think I ever jump seated on a 200. I think the oldest I would jump on was the 300.
Alpaca 5812, readback is correct.
Alpaca. We got alpacas on the East Coast tonight. Let's go ahead and set standard. Standard set once. I don't know if I did.
To the north, Washington is offline. Ready for the Terminator. Frequency change approved today.
Frequency change approved. Over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC, Southwest 357.
You're welcome.
All right, cool deal. Little ATC this afternoon. Thank you, Jacksonville. 122.8 for Unicom is on the line. We're still climbing out pretty good. 2,500 feet a minute at 322 knots. Damn, this little 700 climb.
Subscriber ahead. Look.
Can't wait for the 800. Oh yeah, but I was saying, yeah, the 300. The first time I jump sat in a 300, I remember getting in the cockpit, and of course it's all round gauges, right? There was no glass. But one of the nav radios was an opt. I believe it was nav 2 or something. But because they had because they had FMS or they had like an INS or something, they were able to defer it. I remember it kind of like, wow, they're actually deferring a nav radio, and then they had to put the placard on there like Cat 1 only, something like that. But then I'll never forget it. I think the FO was actually on OE, or he was training, or a low time FO, and the captain was scrambling like a chicken with his head cut off, as we most of the time we just do that as captains, especially with low time FOs. But he ended up looking at the FO, and right before push, he's like, that's just a typical day in a 300, man. And that's just kind of like set the tone. Ready for the Phoenix Airbus? Never heard of it, man. Of course I'm ready for it. So, Cal, I'm absolutely pumped for that Phoenix Airbus. Absolutely pumped. Yeah, you can hear that little ticking noise. Oh, I forgot to hide the... there we go. Just like flight deck to sim does. 9.1 on the gas. Man, we sure didn't take a whole lot of gas with us, huh? Love the old 200s. My humanities class came to screeching halt when that after Delta flight to Atlanta departed. After Delta flight to Atlanta. Airbus or Boeing? Airbus, man. I mean, I don't know why any Boeing pilot would choose a Boeing over an Airbus. Let me rephrase that. A 737 pilot would choose it over an Airbus for day-to-day flying. It's just so comfy in the Airbus, man. It's like so clean. You don't work as hard. Now, I get it. You're hand flying the airplane more. You feel more connected to the airplane. That's all fine and good, but when you got to do 4 legs a day for 4 days in a row, come on, let's be real. You want to get up there and just turn the autopilot on and say, where's my food? Bring me my food. I did see that FS Labs announcement, Maximo. I did see that. Very interested about that. Very interesting. Most comfortable feeling sitting in a door seat with the flight attendant in the jump seat facing you, and you want to hit the vape. Oh man, yeah. When those flight attendant seats are right in front of you. But yeah, I'm excited for that FS Labs announcement. We'll see. I feel like it's going to be a very, 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 very long time before anything comes to fruition with that. Beef Jesus, at the end of the day, at your office, anyone willing to choose Boeing over Airbus has other motivations. There you go. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm sure it's fun to fly. Even my buddy, my good friend, that's I was telling the story the other day about he got 2 stick shakers in one trip. I was talking to him about single pilot airplanes, and he's like, man, anybody who thinks a single pilot airplane is going to be common within the next, I don't know, couple of years, obviously has never flown a Boeing. It's just like, there's just so much, or never flown a 737, because there's so much that you got to do and manage and watch over. It's very easy to get task saturated. Training pilot, as a simmer, I like the 7.3 for a job. I'd probably go for the 320, yeah. And I totally get that too, because as simmers, we want that challenge, right? We want that, turning everything, all the buttons we can, all the excess switches and all that stuff. We want that because that brings to the immersion. You're absolutely right. I enjoy that too. I use the Bravo, Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant. I refuse to fly in a single pilot airliner. Yeah, that's the other problem everybody's going to have is flying with a single pilot, trying to get passengers on a single pilot airliner. Bike guy, yeah, the 320 Phoenix systems look amazing. I know. They look very, very good. I am very excited for that. Christian says the more modern the Boeing, the easier to operate. I love my 777. See? Okay, well, yeah, and I'm not, when I say Boeing, I'm really meaning 737. But you're right, there are some very highly advanced wide-body Boeings for sure. Absolutely, 777, 78. But I think the 350 is far superior to the 78. I'm loving the new TCA yoke, Edu. Loving it, man. Tinder's back. Interesting. Trolls are out in full force with the PMDG. I hope Phoenix asks for your feedback on the flight dynamics. That would be a negative Ghost Rider. As a CFI, these prolonged shallow bank turns in Microsoft Flight Sim really infuriate me. Zombler says, I just got notified my OE will be June 3rd in this bird. Zombler, well, congratulations, man. June 3rd OE coming up in just under a month, man. That's exciting. Good stuff. Congratulations. You're going to absolutely love it. Welcome to the airline side of things. Will we have a PMDG 777? Will we fly it? Yeah, I'll probably fly it. I would rather see a PMDG MD-11, though. You guys remember the PMDG MD-11 from FSX? I would rather see that one. I would much rather see that. Everything is looking good in here. 8.3 on the fuel. We are pressurizing. Why is the trim running? Guess it's fine. All right. Got the type last month. Alaska is backed up. Oh, wow. Yeah. I think a lot of people are backed up right now. Ellis on YouTube? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, you know what? I only have this on TA only. I just saw that on my ND up there. There we go. Now we're TARA. Traffic is on proper. Man, I love that old car. I mean, come on. That's just an iconic livery. MD-11 was go-to on FSX? Hell yeah. Still waiting for the L10. I would gladly take an L10 over an MD-11. I just don't know of anybody or anything doing an L10. But I know PMDG did the MD-11. I think that kind of broke. I don't know if the PMDG MD-11 like broke their spirits, or I feel like that project wasn't as successful as they wanted it to be, you know? I don't know why. But maybe it was harder to get subject matter experts, or I don't know. I feel like that project never lived to its full potential. Why is the trim running? Famous last words, exactly. How about a PMDG 320? We don't have enough 320s on the horizon. That would be very interesting. Hell, the way they've done this airplane, I would welcome a PMDG 320. I just don't think that'll happen. I mean, I don't think they're going to create new airplanes for the sim. I think they're basically doing a port over, but they're taking full advantage of the simulator itself. Whereas when you look at the Leonardo MD-80, I feel like that airplane to me feels like a straight port, and what was done was to just make it compatible with Microsoft. I feel like PMDG, they probably ported a lot of their P3D stuff, but they also took advantage of this sim and changed a lot of things, or at least updated them. It does not feel like a P3D port to me. When you're flying the Ryanair livery and smearing that sucker all over the touchdown zone, that'll be a while since I get in a Ryanair livery. I don't, we'd have to be over in Europe somewhere. I would like to fly into Lowy again. You know, I would love to do that Lowy approach. FS Labs is the next 320 after the Phoenix. I hope so this is what I hope. You know, I know Phoenix is focusing on that classic 320. I'm hoping that FS Labs would maybe just drop their 319 or their 321 with IAE engines out of the gate, you know? Because there's no sense in that. Honestly, there really is no sense in having two of the same exact airplanes. I mean, yeah, sometimes competition is better for the consumer, but when you're on a sim that doesn't have a whole variety of airplanes, I'd rather see more variety than doubling up on the same thing. I wish I could get rid of that shadow flicker. I really do. This side's not as bad. We'll go back here for a little bit. I still think this is the best wing view. Best wing view in the sim, in any sim right here. Damn, that looks good. 30K Europe tour confirmed. Back to Euro at 30K. Ooh, I don't know, man. Al says, I've ridden so many of those Delta to Houston or Austin, just seeing that color at the end of the jet. The jetway gives me warm and fuzzies. Yes, sir. Dallas to Houston. Warm and fuzzies, man. I have a ton of little die-cast models of these Southwest, too. This, you guys, so the people that don't appreciate this livery, they probably don't ever know what was it, like the sweet and salty peanuts that used to be served on Southwest? Not the just classic one. Oh, were they the honey roasted? Maybe it was the honey roasted peanuts. Literally the best peanuts I ever ate in my life. And I would always get the little plastic wings as a kid. I have 100 of those things. Loved it. Honey roasted peanuts, Tony Johns. You know what it is, man. 200 subs from the South America tour. I know. We're 200 subs away. I'm very excited because I'm loving. I think South America to me it's really piqued my interest because not only do I fly there in real life, or at least my airline does, and I've flown there a couple times, and I may not be. We may fly to different airports. We're obviously going to fly to airports that not my airline doesn't just fly to, but it's like within reach. You know, I kind of feel like it's within reach. Like when we did the Asia Pacific tour, number one, it was very hard to find sceneries for in X-Plane. I should have done more in Microsoft. I really should have done more in Microsoft, but I didn't really feel like we had the planes for that, and I didn't want to overuse the 320 Neo. So, but the South America tour, I mean, I'm in Texas. It's right across the freaking ocean. I do GoMex routes. I do Waters routes. We go to South America. So, like, I feel like it's an attainable, feels much closer to home. My word. Will somebody just pay this Tinder? But, anyway, yeah, I'm excited for it. When we hit 25K, we're going all over South America. Little coloring book and the stackable crayon thing. Yep. America West was the goated livery from that Erica. Beef, I won't disagree with you there. But the old America West, not the greenish one. That one was really good too. But what was it? The like baby blue? It was like that light blue and white. I forget what it was called. But that indeed, I won't argue with that statement there. I will not argue with that at all, my friend. I was hoping we'd get out of these clouds here. That orange or red on the bottom. It's so good, man. So good. I distinctively remember seeing the America West 7.5 and the red Metrojet 732 at DCA when I was a kid. Yeah, Metrojet. There you go. There's a blast from the past. I do not have any of the hand-carved wooden models from Griffin Aerospace. I do not, Al. I have one wooden model. I don't believe it's a Griffin Aerospace, though. V1 Tinder livery. You know, I did look for that Sports Illustrated livery because Southwest did rock a Sports Illustrated livery around. Put a model on the side. I looked for it. It was not available. Probably too sensitive to fly that. Robert, what's going up, man? Thank you for the €2 donation. Very much appreciate, Robert S. We are growing, well deserved, Captain. Thank you so much, Robert. We are indeed. The channel has definitely been on an uptick. You know, PMDG bringing in new viewers, Microsoft bringing in new viewers. So I do again appreciate everybody liking the video, subscribing to the channels. All the new members, all the new subscribers, you guys are awesome. And, you know, I say, subscribe and hit the notification bell, not just because I want you to watch the videos, it's because I literally don't have a set schedule. So if you don't have the notification bell on and I'm off from work and I want to do a stream, I typically don't get enough time to stream out, like set my schedules up in advance. So sometimes it just happens the same day. So if you don't have notifications on, you might miss something cool. And I don't really have a set schedule, so that kind of hurts me as a content creator because I think the more content you put out consistently, the more your channel's in the algorithm and the more you can grow and all that. But that's where hitting that like button does help me out too. So again, thanks Robert for the €2 donation. I appreciate that, sir. Get the Hooters Air livery. That's what it was. Was it the Hooters Air beef? No, it wasn't Hooters. It was another. There was a Sports Illustrated. I don't know if it's Sports Illustrated or what. Now we have to take this baby to Pero for the real bank angle check. Christian, what airline was that? What airline was? It was a cargo operator, right? That flew that in there. Nathaniel says, I've noticed this with a bunch of flight sim streamers that are also in real life airline pilots. They almost never identify what airline they work for. Why is that? It's just a personal preference, Nathaniel, really. Honestly, like, my airline doesn't care or whatnot, and I've always made it very clear on my channel too that everything I do and say and teach you guys on here, this is all for sim purposes. Obviously, real training, you have to listen to your own company SOPs and all that. I think it's just a personal preference, Nathaniel, really. It's just kind of, we as pilots, we kind of like things organized, right? We kind of like to stack things. So we stack our work life and then we stack our home life. And in our home life, it may be similar to work life, such as flight simming. We're passionate about aviation and flight simulation, but we don't really want to be sharing like who we were. I don't know. It's just, it almost feels like a too close to home thing, you know? At the end of the day, it is the internet after all. And I mean, if you follow a streamer long enough, you'll end up finding out who he works for, I'm sure. I mean, it's not like a secret. It's just, I think it's just a personal preference. Matt Warren, welcome to Private Pilot, sir. Glad to have you on board the channel. Exclamation point, welcome for your new perks here on the channel. Always a pleasure to have new members join. Welcome to Team Green, Matt. Welcome aboard. Try MG, Christian. So that was a cargo operator. If we can find that livery, I would totally do it. Try MG Airlines bank angle check. If that livery, if that livery drops, I will go do that and we'll recreate the whole stream. I think they actually landed. So I've always done that Pero approach landing on whatever runway we landed on. Is it coming around the bend? I think they actually landed the other direction because they were in a steep left turn before touchdown, right? That was the bank angle check. I'd have to actually watch it again. Jeff says, my bucket list item, V1 as my real life captain on a domestic flight one day. Hey, Jeff, just whenever you get on an airplane, man, come up, say hi to the crew. You might be able to recognize it. Big Earn is brave. Well, you know about Big Earn is he obviously has, he's a recruiter as well for Southwest Airlines, so he uses it as a recruiting tool, and that's how he, I assume, gets by with it, you know, being so open. It's obviously been approved through his company and through their marketing. So, and he is an actual recruiter for the airline, so he does interviews and all that stuff. So it is a recruiting tool, and you will notice though that never once does he ever film anything inside of a sterile cockpit. So you never see any like GoPro footage of landing or anything like that. It is always with the brake set on the ground or pre-flight. I mean, it is, so there's obviously some stipulations or some rules around that. Southwest 2009 swimsuit livery, yeah. Oh, it was a steep right turn, Christian. Jeez, they must have just been so far to the right that they, it's just unreal, man. Bank angle check. I love that little dono. Bank angle check.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
Thanks for the subscribe there, Little Wayne. Are you... Plot twist. Are you the real Little Wayne? Thank you for the subscription, man. V1, through your years of flight training, what would you say the hardest part was? Currently getting ready for instrument check ride and oh buddy. Honestly, W, you've already passed the hardest part, man. Private pilot is probably the hardest part of your training because everything is so new. Everything is so new and there's so much information that I feel that private pilot's the hardest. So instrument, while it can be challenging, you already know how to fly an airplane. You've already learned the super hard stuff. So just sit back and enjoy it. Remember, no, doesn't matter which rating you're doing or what you're after, to always give yourself a break, because there can be so much going on that you're like, man, I just need a break. And so it's important to take breaks, especially in aviation. What is this song? This song is called 747, so we have to play it. I mean, this is kind of fitting for a retro Southwest stream. Oh, Ryan, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, sir. What is the difference between course and heading? Good question, Brian. Course is a course that you're tracking. So in order for you to have a course set or set a proper course, you need to either be tracking a VOR station or a localizer. So a localizer like on an ILS, an instrument approach. Those are when your courses will matter. That's course tracking. Heading mode is literally just the heading that the airplane is flying. It will not track a certain course over the ground. It's just going to fly a heading. So if you're flying on heading 360, which is due north, and you have a strong wind from the left or the west, the airplane's track over the ground is actually going to be going slightly to the northeast because the wind's going to push you over, right? So that's what happens when you're in heading mode. Now, if you were tracking a course, such as a VOR course, a 360, or you're on an ILS approach, 360, the airplane's heading might actually be a few degrees to the left. It might actually be like 350 or 353 because it's correcting for that wind, and it's going to make a ground track over the ground due north. I'm getting all kinds of spam. We're getting Tinders in chat. I'm getting spam risk on my phone. Philly Towers online. Man, we should divert, go to Philly. Where are we even going? I forget. LaGuardia, that's right. Oh, with garbage. Good night. Why did I saw XP fly into LaGuardia last night. The best landing I've seen yet in LaGuardia in the 737. Absolutely fantastic landing from XP72 last night. Make sure you check out his stream he did when he flew into LaGuardia. It was fantastic. The views are pretty nice going into LaGuardia, though. But we could divert to Philadelphia. I don't know. Dennis, what's up, man? Heading true or magnetic? So you have a good point. There is true heading and magnetic heading. Airplanes all fly magnetic. So unless you select a true heading, which I think is toggleable in, forget which aircraft I was flying recently that had that on the sim, but everything in the airplane is flowing magnetic. So just think of it that way. Everything in the airplane is magnetic. What you plan on the ground, you typically plan in true, and then you make the magnetic deviation or variation correction. XP's SFO landing, Jeff, that was a special one. I enjoyed that too. I guess we're on some type of jazz playlist tonight. Kind of mixes it up a little bit, huh? I don't know. What's a good genre for Southwest? Eccentric and quirky. This is laid back. Southwest is pretty laid back. Country music. Ooh. Hey, you don't have to tell me twice. We'll let this song play out and then we'll see what the country playlist has. Banjo music. Ever went down to Georgia? Heck yeah. Yeah, Christian, I think the wide bodies definitely have it for polar navigation up over the top. So that's interesting. When you do, I don't know why I say that. It just sounds so weird. When you fly polar navigation, like up over the Arctic or Antarctic, South and North Pole, then you actually go into true headings because The variation is nil. Definitely country music. We'll play some country music here after this song for sure. Callie Simmer. Welcome to Commercial Pilot, sir. Welcome on board the stream, my friend. Southwest plays dueling banjos on boarding. Here's the thing. I got to hand it to Southwest for... why are we pitching up there? Look pretty steep. They do have essentially a cult following of fan base. Very loyal fan base. Unlike none other. You know, JetBlue has one a little bit. But no other airline has a cult following like Southwest does. I'm not saying that as a bad thing or good thing. It's just they have a very loyal customer base. Even if they jack the prices all the way up, which they are. Southwest is by no means a budget carrier anymore, even though that's where they started. I mean, Southwest tickets are more expensive than American half the time. Any other airline you look at, they're comparable to any legacy carrier. So I don't know where the budget comes in, and I don't know why people like fighting for seats, first come, first serve. But whatever they did it right because they have one hell of a fan base. Callie Simmer, though, welcome to Commercial Pilot. If I didn't say so, exclamation point, welcome in chat for your new perks on the channel. I gotta top off my water here. What did Gustavo say? Canadian airspace will be moving from magnetic to true by 2030. Oh boy. I hope they retrofit our airplanes because I don't want to have to do any mental calculations. Alright, I'm gonna get some water.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
Thanks for a new subscribe, Kelly Fox. Welcome on board. Northern domestic airspace in Canada is already true, but they'll be changing the entire airspace for it. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. I was not aware of that, Gustavo. Not aware of that at all. Delta has a pretty loyal fan base, Andre. You're right. They do have a pretty loyal fan base, but I still don't think anything can top Southwest. Callie, you're excited to join? Well, excellent. I'm glad you're on board. I should have a new podcast out here very soon. Just remember, the biggest tip I can give all my new members is check the community tab from day to day on my YouTube channel because that's where I post my shorts videos. I do videos when I'm off on trips. I post it to all the members there. And also, if you do use Discord, sync your YouTube up to your Discord, and then you'll get access to the members-only areas of the Discord. So we're glad to have you on board, Callie Simmer. Welcome. Runar, what's up? Welcome. Guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to step off here. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to get some water, top it off, because if you didn't know this, my office, like I said last stream, is under construction, and I have no air conditioning. So it is brutally hot in here right now. I mean, it is in my office right now. It's about 34°C. So I am cooking. And I got fans on in the background. Hopefully they're not super loud, but yeah. So if you haven't hit the like button for dedication to the PMDG 737. Screenshot, look at this shot right here. Look at this bank angle check, print screen. This looks awesome. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're cooking. Nice little headwind, 72 knots. Jeez. Who decided to fly this leg today? What are we doing? TOD at 133 miles at 2022 Z. So about 20 minutes. Now 20 minutes, we will start down. Oh yeah. What's the METAR for LaGuardia? Anybody got a METAR for LaGuardia? Got the Holy Spirit fan base as well? Delta has a strong loyalty base because business contracts. It has the biggest pool of corporate clients found in the U.S. back in 2018. Not sure about now. Yeah, yeah, they took a big hit with COVID because of all the international stuff kind of went down the toilet. I actually almost flew with Delta private jets. I'm going to turn that down years ago. LaGuardia, thank you, Christian. 050 at 10 miles fuse, scattered at 7. We better get out of these clouds here. I'm tired of looking at these clouds. I think these, so I give Microsoft a lot of praise where it's due, especially in their cloud formation, but this type of cloud is the worst looking in my opinion. This kind of like, this broken layer, a broken low level layer just does not look good from the top down. You know, their big CBs look good, rain awesome, cumulonimbus in general looks good, but this low, like, I don't know. It is what it is. It doesn't look bad. It looks like X Enviro or something, but mash spuds, they're a little bit spudsy, you know? And this is on Ultra too, mind you. There we go. Ooh, let's get that sharklet in there. Oh, sorry, sharklet. Winglet. Excuse me. Heavily used sponge. Literally got 4 spam calls since I've been sitting here. What the hell is going on today? Had you seen Flight Deck to sim the upset recovery? I did. I thought that was quite funny. Did a great job. Except, and I will just critique, I'm pretty sure it's the same in the Boeing. I don't think he ever pulled the power back to idle there, Mr. Flight Deck to sim. So nose low attitude. What do? Power to idle. Roll the wings level. Then get that positive G on the airplane. Recover the aircraft. But yeah, I don't think he pulled the power back, or maybe it was just set, and maybe he did physically, but the airplane didn't have the sync button on or whatnot, or whatever it is, like the auto throttle block, I guess. Matt, you getting spam calls too? Oh, what's going on today? Chris Run, what's up, man? Good to see you here. Yeah, definitely a little bit of cauliflower clouds going on. Is there a way to edit them, Duffman? I might have to try that out at some point. But here's the thing. My philosophy on the whole sim as a platform, I really don't want to use any add-ons. Like, as far like, you know, there's the Bing Maps thing, or I'm sorry, Google Maps, and then there's you know, some weather add-ons. I feel like the less I can do to the sim, the better and the more stable it will be. And that's what I'm trying to accomplish with Microsoft this time. Like X-Plane, we had a ton of mods, and then you had conflicting things, and especially with the way Microsoft updates this game, I'm sorry, this sim, excuse me, purist, this sim, that I feel like if we have all this extra stuff, it's just going to create problems down the line. And there'll be problems that you may not be able to figure out, and you might have to reinstall, and we all know the installation process of this sim platform, so I don't want to go down that route. So I'm running everything default. I'm not going to use any weather mods. I'm not going to use any mods at all. The only mod I have are literally hardware mods and the FSUIPC thing running in the background to get the thing up there. That's it. John, What do you mean? I've won the Nigerian lottery. I've only got to send them 5,000 and they'll release the funds. I'm rich. John, what's up, man? Welcome. Oh, here we go. Mr. Tinder's getting multiple spams. I think it's Dennis. Dennis, are you still here? Are you running alt accounts? That Dennis guy has been banned before. He's back. I don't know how genuine you are, man. There's been a lot of talk about you before. I almost feel like Dennis. That's just my gut instinct. Tinder is back. Music is to blame. I was kind of relaxing. It is kind of putting me to sleep, though. Let's see what kind of country music we can find, huh? Let's see what we got here. That's gonna piss a lot of people off. Some honky tonk. Coming at you, Jeff L. I mean, this sounds like that Southwest captain on the Nashville country is acceptable. Big Southwest presence at Nashville. Yes, absolutely. The music is too sexy. You guys are kicking me up. It's cracking me up. Matt Warren says, AV1, when you use the flight recorder, do you leave flaps at full? So, Matt, here's the trick about flight recorder. And this is a good question. I get this a lot. So the flight recorder on replay. I like this song, but I can't do lyrics. Here we go. Here's the instrumental version of that song. Because when he's talking or singing and I'm talking, I lose my train of thought. So here, same song, no lyrics. The trick with flight recorder is the airplane is going to want to be at the last configuration when you started the replay. So if you start the replay at flaps 15, you want to be in flaps 15. You want your hardware to be in the flaps 15 position at the very least, or extend them all the way to full. The problem is if you have them all the way to full and you start the replay, you're going to hear the ticking sound of the cockpit because the cockpit's going to be trying to move the flap lever, but the recorder wants the flap lever at 15. So the best way around it, in my opinion, is set your flaps to full or whatever the landing setting was. Do everything before you start the replay. Get your flaps configured, get your lights configured, and then when you go right into replay, everything will work just fine. PMDG has done a very good job with making this airplane very compatible with flight recorder. In fact, the engine spool-up sounds and everything are... they work with the flight recorder, unlike the fly-by-wire mod. The engines don't really work in the recorder. You have to manually adjust them if you want to hear thrust changes. So whatever PMDG did, they absolutely nailed it. I wouldn't say absolutely nailed it, but they did a great job in taking advantage of that as well. That's what I'm saying when I feel like PMDG, it may have been a port, with systems and stuff from P3D, but they made changes and did the upgrades where necessary to take advantage of the new sim. What's up, Zed? What's up, man? Welcome. Can we set up a meeting between a Zobo and X-Plane 11 replay people? Jeff, yes. Douglas Phillips, welcome, man. Great to be watching again. Glad to have you here, Douglas Phillips. This is PMDG finale day. So, how are we doing? We got people joining in. Somebody must have just ended their stream. Ooh, 194 likes. Can we hit 200 likes before top of descent? Can I get a couple more likes here before we hit TOD? Very much appreciative of that. We got two epic approaches today. So we've got the LaGuardia approach, which is fun. It's going to be good. We'll see some nice buildings and all that stuff. The concrete jungle. But one of my personal favorites to fly in real life is the harbor visual into Portland, Maine. So we're going to be flying that one next. So if you're just tuning in, trying to see where we are in flight, make sure you tune in for the approach and landing absolutely into LaGuardia and Portland, Maine, because what better approach to do than to fly with the new TCA Boeing yoke than to do a hand-flown approach. It's a lot like the river visual, but personally I think it's better because you actually have a couple more turns maybe. It just feels a little bit more I don't know. They're both pretty good, but I enjoy finding the harbor visual more. CJ4 win. Never, Christian. Get out of here with that. Lauren, I'm not sure what they're doing today. I'm not sure what they're doing. You also can't get shot down on the harbor visual. Exactly. That is true. You cannot get shot down on the harbor vis. Corey 4. Have I kept up with the Digital Flight Dynamics A350K? I have not. I'd be excited to see you try it if it comes out soon. Looks like they're... I have not actually. I don't think I've even heard of that. Ahmed, I don't know. I've heard of the... What is it? The KC-10? I thought that was digital DFDI design. Maybe not. Alright, Corey 4 was one hell of an annoying thing. We're just going to load in 10,000 at Corey. And then the approach... You guys said 4, right? We'll probably have to do the ILS 4, which is straight in. Basically straight to the white tanks. That's alright. Douglas Phillips with a $20 super chat. Douglas Phillips. Huge positive rates right back at you, Doug. Thank you so much for that $20 donation. I appreciate that, sir. Pleasure to have you on board this afternoon, this fine day here in North Texas. Glad to have you tune in. Glad you're enjoying the content. And again, thank you for that $20 dono, man. Very appreciative of that. Thank you. How your computer deals with the heat? Is it liquid cooled? It is not liquid cooled, Benny. Air cooled. Speaking of, let me check temps because I was worried about that too. What is it? Let me pull it up here. Let's see what my temps are. I'm sure it's hotter than normal. Yeah, my GPU's at 69C right now. 69C, 54% load. My CPU is working hard too for some reason. 60%. I'm gonna close that. Maybe it's this Navigraph. I don't like this Navigraph app. I feel like whenever I open it up, it causes issues. 110.5.044 with a 262. Oh. What did Al say? Down here we move our computers to whichever porch faces away from the sun. Al, you're absolutely right. You know what? I actually wanted this office because it is facing away from the afternoon sun. So my office faces east. It's a little hot. I mean, it doesn't get hot in the morning. Well, I mean, when the air works, it's not bad at all. But the air's not working. But if I was on the western building facing the west, oh my gosh, I don't even know if I'd be able to be in there right now. That Al is not lying. Benny, so no joke, when we built our house, I told them which direction I wanted to be facing because I did not want the sun coming in our faces and heating up the living room in the afternoon, and like where to put the porch and all that, and like the deck, because yeah. That's how it gets brutal, man. I designed my house around the sun patterns. Hey, we're rocking the country music for the old school Southwest flight. The next leg, we're going to be in the bare metal brushed aluminum American livery, which I will say looks pretty dang good. No lie. So be sure you're sticking around for that. TOD is in 40 miles. We're getting close. You guys only have 40 miles to listen to this country music, and then we'll turn it off. I really wish I was sipping some bourbon right now, Al. I can tell you that right now. I need one in my office. Whew. Sam Tech Cookie, thank you for the subscribe. Welcome to the channel as a subscriber. Glad to have you on. Alexandria, thank you. We got some cool music. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Does AA have Dash 700s? They do not. It is a fictional livery. But if you'd like to have a say in which livery I fly, consider becoming a commercial pilot member. I do send them votes for liveries and routes. I believe today all the private pilots and commercial pilots voted for the liveries. The commercial pilots voted for the route. Makes me want to chill on the porch and have some beer. I know, right there. I'm right there with you. What are we listening to? Another radio? There we go. Are you planning to switch to the 7.3 in real life? You know what? With as much fun as I'm having, I might. Your Microsoft just crashed two-thirds of the way from MSP to St. Martin. Ah. Oh. F's in chat, Mr. Aaron Hastings. Sorry to hear that, bud. Any plan on creating the competition for Alpaca Airways? There is no competition for Alpaca Airways. Alpacas are welcome all over the North American continent. In fact, I just went to the zoo the other day and I took a picture of an alpaca and I was like, this is flight deck to sim country. He's right in my back porch. We have alpacas at the zoo. But no, I do have the V1 livery, which I am looking to get transferred over to Microsoft Flight Sim here soon. The bourbon livery. That's interesting about the A350. I'll have to look it up. Ahmed, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I have Bourbon Airlines, but it's not... At Bourbon Airlines, we welcome alpacas. We do not fight alpacas. Besides, I know which fights we would lose and which fights we would win, and I've seen alpacas in the middle of the day in random airports in the U.S. I'm like, yep. Alpacas are everywhere, my friends. All right, we're getting ready to top a descent. I said it was 10,000. After this song, we'll set it up. I'm going to dial in 10 here just in case I forget. $10,000 for the bottom of the Corey is set. Above 24, we're looking good. I'm going to put data on the chart or on the ND. Last few views here of the external as we get ready to head down to LaGuardia. Damn, that looks good right there. What does BR mean? That it means mist. Bourbon, Manta, and Alpaca code shares to provide worldwide service. Lauren, that's actually really funny. We should make a worldwide, like a code share sticker that goes on the livery. You know, like American Airlines code share or whatever. They have Star Alliance. Just have all the logos. That would be a pretty cool thing to implement, honestly. That's funny. Imagine showing this sim to a 10-year-old. Oh, man, I know. 10-year-old me, this sim, yeah. Yep. Baby Rain, that's how you remember it? Nice. Lil Wayne finally working on the CFII after a multi-year financial delay with licensed lifestyle is what is most challenging? ATP or CFI? CFI. Because ATP, at the end of the day, you can fake it. CFI, you can't fake teaching. And you cannot teach if you don't know it. I mean, in order to teach something, you have to know way more than you know if you're going to teach a subject on it. If that makes sense. Oh, I like this song, though. Baptized and buried. Damn. All right, let's do a little bit of a setup here. Let's do this, and then I'll turn the song off after this one. All right, we're doing a flaps 40 in LaGuardia, 40 of 126, 110.5, 044. Oh, it's already tuned in, 110.5, beautiful. 110.5, final approach course is 044. DH is 260. We're going to do radio mins, I guess. Well, you wouldn't really use that, huh? It's to, what was it? I thought it was like 260. Maybe I was wrong. I hate how this doesn't keep your charts open. It's so infuriating. Approach ILS 4. 283. Why is this? Yeah, 283. On the barrow is set. And we're on the descent. We never let them run, huh? Oh well. We'll have the seatbelt sign on the whole time. Alright, good song, good song, good song. Bring back Southwest vibes. Let's bring up the sim. Let's get serious now for a minute. I want to use Control N to hide, but every time I do that, it still loses my charts. What's up, Steve? It says I manage one flight in this bird since release. I need better priority management. Steve, only one flight, my friend. Come on. Absolutely. PMDG should take all priority. No, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Have you ever tried the London City with the BAE 146, I believe? No, I have not tried it with 146. I did London City in the A319. The first time I ever did it, I didn't do any practice.
Subscriber.
And I did it in the A319 after a 7-hour long haul. When I reached 7,000K subs, 7,000K, that doesn't make sense. When I reached 7,000 subs, I did a 7-hour long haul. We went from, we did British Airways, or Speedbird 1, Kennedy to London City. And it was pretty epic. We almost ran off the end. Flying out of your hometown, Mongo. Excellent. I love your little airport you have there in Myrtle. It's a great airport. What kind of Boeing pilot are you that never sinks to heading mode? The kind of Boeing pilot that doesn't sit in the cockpit half the time. At least this one disappears. You know, the ones that don't disappear, where it just has the line, that drives me nuts. At least this line kind of disappears. Man, the VNAV on this thing is no joke. Like it. Alright, we'll do auto brake 3. I did get my reverse thrust working too, so this ought to be fun. $7,000K? 7 mil? Yeah, no, we're not there. Not yet. Aaron, have you had multiple crashes, man? Knock on wood. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I don't know what could be causing that. I'm an Alaska Airways pilot who spends half the flight chatting to the cabin. Exactly. I just love wing views. I love wing views. I mean, so much better. Alright, so Corey at 10,000. Let's continue to prep up here. Everything else looks fine. Seatbelts are on. Cabin is descending. That is good. Overhead panel looks set to me. We already set our course. Oh, I gotta set the course over here. .044 is set. We have the ILS 110.5 on both of them. Beautiful. 40 on 126. The wing view is where a lot of us got bit by the bug. You're absolutely right, Chris. You're absolutely right, man. You're absolutely right. 2 in a row. First one was when I was knocked out the USB cable. Ooh. Second one, no idea. Man, that's... Did you pull up event viewer? See what the error was? Gustavo says things that Boeing drivers don't speak about. How cramped the flight deck is and how dim is the non-LED taxi light. Well, if I ever meet Flight Deck to Sim, I know the first 2 questions I'm going to ask them. They're like, hey man, how's that flight deck? Is it cramped up there? I'm like, what's up with your taxi lights? Can you guys see? All right, we're 18.5. Christian, where's that METAR again, man? You got it? Where's the LaGuardia METAR? If someone wants to drop one of those in chat, would be great. I'll set the altimeter. Event viewer gave approximately 0 useful information. Jeez, man. Ah, that is heartbreaking. I am sorry to hear that. I'm going to just guess it's 30-27. 30-30. Close enough. 30-30. Dirty 30s are set once and twice. We are set. Feeling good. Just requested using the McDo. Oh, wait. Yeah. We need some true fake pilot announcements in the PMDG like the fly-by-wire. Yeah. We do need that. So this is a bug I heard. Flight Deck to Sim, he was talking about this earlier. Like the VNAV is struggling to VNAV. Thank you for the subscribe there. BTW Crimps, welcome on board the channel, man. Welcome on board. I'm going to help out the VNAV here with a little spoid break action. I don't know why it does that. If Flight Deck to Sim is saying it's a bug, then I will take his word for it. Look at, I like that little spoiler deflection though. See, now it went down because we were in a roll to the left. That's cool. That's cool. A little bit more deflection. I wish the animations were smoother. I think that's a Microsoft thing. Like the animations, that was pretty smooth. That seemed pretty quick, honestly. I don't know if they moved that quick. But like the yoke animation is kind of choppy. The windshield wiper definitely is choppy. Outer above 11 and Corey at 10,000. We don't have an ATC yet, right? We just have Philly Tower. I feel like we should divert to Philly. Oh, we already passed Philly. Damn. All right. Aaron, you could always go from LaGuardia to Portland, Maine. Why are we adding thrust when we want to slow down? Okay, I've had enough of you, VNAV. You fake VNAV. Speed intervene. $250. Manual spoid brakes. Give me a level change to 10,000. Alright, we're retard. LNAV, MCP speed 250. Spoid brakes out. We're level changing down to 10. 10 FPS wipers. 05010, thank you, Tony. Cool. Seems like a pretty nice day here. Scattered clouds, though. Tinder's back. Tinder's back. Some 10-year-old basement dweller is having a hell of a day today, huh? Alright, there's 10,000. We'll go ahead and get the lights on. How can I get the light bar to work? So one thing I like to do. Yeah. When you got 42 different light switches up here, you need light bars. Alright. And we'll go to Cont. Alright, since we don't have ATC, we're just gonna manually do this. Typically after here, we'll get a step down. They'll either keep you high or you actually come in low. So I'm gonna do a level change at 250 knots down to 8,000 feet here. We'll retard MCP speed. Here we go. Oh yeah, look at that with the lights on. I don't know why that is. I don't know if that's a bug or not. That would be some good questions for a Flight Deck to Sim. Yeah, there's that classic light configuration we're all familiar with. Let me get flight recorder ready. On the shadow thing, saw a developer mention it on Reddit. It's called shadow acne, and it's hard to get rid of. Huh. Get a little chop now out of 8,000 feet. 1,000 to go. Let's see. Normally it's a white tank, so 1,800 at Raheel. So we'll just go proud, direct to Raheel. Execute. We know we're landing 4. Proud is still up here a little ways. Level at 8,000. Going for butter or smearing? I'm going for Southwest style. So we're going to hit the 3-wire. We're going to do like almost max brakes, full reverse, and we're going to exit very, very quickly off the runway. Juan, have a good landing. Thank you. I'm about to start down. Excellent, Juan. We'll see you in LaGuardia, my friend. No worries, Aaron. What livery were you flying? I'm curious. USS LaGuardia. So I do have that LaGuardia airport that's on the marketplace. I'm not quite sure. I think we might have landed there once in the fly-by-wire. Thought it looked all right. I'm gonna do a little vertical speed action here. Keep trickling down, vertical speed 1,000. That's how you get rid of shadow acne. Don't look at it. Oh, the new alpaca livery for PMDG? Uh-huh. Maybe that's why. Oh, that's right, Juan. I did 3 go-arounds. I remember now. Yep. No speed limitation for landing light. I don't know about on the Boeing. There isn't one on the Airbus, but it sure makes a hell of a lot of noise if you leave it out past 250. You get that rumble. Call it the Chinese speed brakes because they're made in China. At least on the Neos they are. But they used to be. I don't know where they're made now. At 250 you get a little vibration for sure. At 300 it's really, really vibrating. But there's no limitations, so I don't know if the Boeing's the same way or not. 250 is pretty common to have them out though, because you got to have them on below 10,000. So well, we're trickling down to 6. We're going to be in a little bit of cumulonimbus here, but we're plus 19C, so that's fine. No, I'm not looking for 3 go-arounds. Yeah, the new lights are just all inside the airplane, right? I'm hoping we get the white tanks inside or whatnot, and then we can... Ooh, look at those breakouts. Love it. I thought the newer 7.3s don't have landing lights that extend. Yeah, the new ones do not extend. If you use the... and you can simulate that on the PMDG with the LED light option. Christian, they don't always have it, man. They don't always have it. No cloud is the same. No 2 clouds are the same. Uh-oh. A little bit of a pop there. Let's keep coming down 3,000. I am running the older 737 version where it's which I've changed it in the FMC to make it kind of old school, like the Southwest 73s were. The lighting change is pretty incredible. I gotta give it to Microsoft. Oh, this is a dark one. That one looks ominous. And there's a little bit of turbulence. You can see it in the winglet there. Just a little bump. I love the reflection of the light on this. This color brown, it just gives me the warm and fuzzies, man. A little bit of chop out there. Gustavo. Would love to have a weather radar, but a lot of this stuff here wouldn't even show up on a weather radar, guys, because there's no rain. So remember, weather radar, it's not a cloud radar. Weather radar shows precipitation. They have to have a hard return, and a lot of these clouds with no precip in them, they won't even pop up on the weather radar. Coming down to 2500. I think I just loaded in LaGuardia because I had a stutter there. This will be a good stress test going into LaGuardia while streaming, while my room is 100 degrees. I'm going to select heading mode here because I was listening to the flight deck sim. We were saying about the localizer being kind of off. We're going to fly heading, and we're going to arm approach, and I'm going to dial this back. Oh, we actually caught the localizer. We're going to come all the way back to 160 now. VOR low, glide path is armed. Shouldn't it be glide slope? Yoke cam's coming on. And breaking out. We're below the slope, we're on the lope, we're looking good.
2500.
That should be on Unicom. LaGuardia traffic. Okay. Guess not. Man, there's a Statue of Liberty just over there. You could just start to pick it up. Gosh, the bridges need work. Bridges need work. Alright, we will start the record soon. TM. Right about now. Record is on. Going to flaps 5. Oh yeah. That's just that bass rumble there. Let's go flaps 15. That is a thing of beauty, folks. Is that the Hudson Dam? I will not trigger the gear horn again, Christian. Flaps 15 is the limit. I'm well aware of that. I've done it 3 times. I won't do it again. We're 160. Glide slope is alive. We are on the localizer. Here we go. As soon as we get glide slope intercept, I will lower the gear. 4,000 pounds of gas. We're getting low. Seems about right. Good planning. Whoever's planning this dispatch is really tight on gas. All right, there's glide path. Gear down. 126, so a bug 131. Go around altitude will be 5,000. Is set. Flaps 25. Flap school. Oh, there's the shot. Lower Manhattan. My sister lives like right here. Brooklyn Heights. That looks amazing. Oh yeah, if I'd planned the proper cost index, you're absolutely right, Christian. That might have something to do with it, huh? Alright, I should get used to hand flying it. Autopilot's off, auto thrust is off. A little bit out of trim there when I took over it. Alright. I'm gonna have to, this is a warm-up straight-in approach because the next one into Portland, Maine is a little bit more spicy.
1,000.
Oh, gotta arm the spoy brakes. Armed. Green light. Remember, we're not going for butter, we're going for maximum realism with Southwest Airlines here. So we're gonna chop and drop. Stable. Clear to land. I'm going to follow the glide path down. It seems to be a little bit... No, there's 2 whites, 2 red. It seems to be on it. I thought maybe it was not coincident.
300. Approaching minimums.
A little bit of a crosswind from the right.
100. Glide slow.
I'm right on it.
Slow.
Check. Close.
30. 20.
Float.
10.
Hold the attitude. Right on the marker. Spoilers a reverse green. $70 knots. Manual braking. Steel brakes don't seem as good. Hopefully we can use the runway for a turn off. We'll use the runway here. 3-wire all the way. I hate Microsoft when it just stops you like that. We're going to use the runway to turn off here. Okay, 2-wire. Okay, 2-wire indeed. Might have been closer to a 4-wire. I think we were a tad long, I thought. We'll reconfigure once we get across over here. This airport is not all that friendly on frames. I will contest to that. I forgot to raise the hook. It wouldn't be going anywhere. Alright, we're going to make the reverse high-speed exit. I thought there was a turn-off. I guess there wasn't. We'll make this reverse high-speed. Let's stop the recording. Getting a nice little stutter there in the turn. I think that's that pre-caching setting I have. There's a nice view of the city, though. All right, here we go. Clean it up. My goodness. I would lose it if I had to click 40 different light switches every time I got on and off the runway. Alright, we're going to keep coming. That comes off, that comes off. You go to the forward position, and you come off. Now, this airport sucks on frames. Other Southwest is still at the old terminal. Yeah, he's parked out there. That's funny. We'll go into the new terminal over here. That's too funny. What I will do is I'm going to reconfigure for replay, so I'm going to get flaps full. I should have just left the lights thing, and I forgot. Looks like a pretty good lineup for this old Airbus guy. This is how Southwest stops their airplane. Everybody headbutts the seat in front of them. Alright, brake is not going to come on for replay. All the lights are coming back on for replay. All the switches are going back to their normal switch position for replay. Beautiful. The disconnect from that Verticalsim. We'll replay here. And I can do panel state to final approach, and it works like a charm. Interesting. I haven't tried that out. Alright, let's enjoy this replay here for a minute. The Southwest parking job is the difference between your scenery and the default. Yeah, I know. I know, he's on the default LaGuardia. Look at this wing texture, though. Look at, like, the wear on here. This is, and that little bit of wing flex on that's an outboard outboard leading edge. Looks freaking awesome. Wow, look at that. Look at that. I know, Lauren, I didn't ghostwrite it in because I didn't want to shut the engines down and then have to do the replay. I'll make up for it on the next one in Portland, Maine, even though we're going to be in the American. Look at that, though. I mean, the buildings could be better. We could use, like, a Drzewecki, New York. That would be nice to have. Some of them still got that Microsoft, like, block look to them. Flaps are down for the replay, Jacob. Calm down. Looks like flaps 40 is coming in. That's cool. Brooklyn Bridge. There is the Statue of Liberty. Ghost ride at Portland, Maine? Yeah, we'll ghost ride it in. Wow, no, we want to see the replay though. We can't ghost ride the whip in Microsoft, sorry. I want PMG to port this to X-Plane 12. I don't know if it'll happen, man. I think all their development stopped when Microsoft was announced. This is their baby. They've been with Microsoft products since inception. But that view right there looks unbelievably real right there. Beautiful day on the Hudson. Oh, not the Hudson. What is this river called again here? Hudson's on the other side. I'm drawing a blank. My sister would kill me. but you got just looking good. There's the Eiffel Tower. The Eiffel Tower. Did I just say that? I'm just gonna shut up. Enjoy the replay. A real New York native. Empire State. Yeah, I know. No, this is not an add-on. I wish we had an add-on. I think it could look better with an add-on scenery. I think it could look better, but it looks pretty good. East River, thanks. The River Thames. East River and Freedom Tower. Yeah, I'm done. I don't even know if we should do a second leg. It's a short leg, though. It's short up to Portland, Maine. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that one. And I'll say this. I love the Southwest Retro livery. I know it's not a fan with a lot of y'all, but I think everyone can appreciate a really good brushed aluminum with PBR on the American livery, which we're going to rock next. So be tuning in for that one here in just a couple minutes. Andre, I think I had that add-on at some point. Replay Syndrome XP had no nose gear, and I'm in Paris. We have a nose gear, thank God. We got a nose gear. We're looking good. Coming in over the Bronx, right? Hey, man, don't tell XP I called that the Eiffel Tower. He'd ban me from his streams. He used to live in New York, I think, right? He'd ban me. It reminds me of a 93 Ford Taurus. Exactly, Crow. All right, we'll watch one from here, from this view. Actually, we'll watch it from this engine right here, because this one's cooler. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at that little wing flex. See, that wing flex looked really good. Here comes the juice. That was pretty damn good. What was the landing rate? Look, you see I don't have the short field performance package, so the spoilers are not all the way up deflected to match this aileron. That's part of the short field performance pack. Fully simulated here by PMDG. Hey, how about that landing, though? That looked pretty dang good. What was that in the landing rate? I mean, I thought I hit a lot harder than that. I had a 327. Okay, disregard. That's pretty realistic. 327. Let's see. Yeah, there wasn't really much flare there. Hell, that was pretty good. That was close to a 3-wire, though. A little bit left on lineup. Got the reversers working, though, Christian. 10 for 10. Power was out a bit early. Let's listen to it one more time. That's, yeah, you really got to get your power to idle here at the right time. I think I had it right with the power to idle. I think I just didn't flare it. I didn't really flare. You see that? There wasn't. That's how they do it at Southwest, though, honestly. I mean, they don't really flare all that much. That power comes to idle, and you just put her down. All right, one more. Sound is 10 for 10. I agree. I think it depends on what type of listening device you have. Like, I have a Razer Kraken headset that's got a real good bass to it. Everyone that has subwoofers says it sounds amazing. I personally really think this has a good sound set. I really do. Maybe if your settings aren't exactly right, or maybe your headset isn't exactly the way it should be. The target idle at 30 feet, that I do not know. You spotted at the park right under this approach? Awesome, Andre. Where's that at? Like right over here somewhere? watched it from a full wing view, though. We never got the full wing view effect. That's a beautiful shot of downtown, though. Wow, that's a beautiful shot. Yeah, Brandon M., that is a real view right there. That is real, dude. This is real. Try it with some Bose A20s. I'll give this one a hard butter. This is why I have the frozen hard butter emoji chat. You ever try to make cookies or bake and the butter is not, it says you need to have room temperature or softened butter, and it's just too firm? That's what this landing was. It was firm. It was firm but precise. I like it. I like that reverse sound though. That's the iconic look that I'm used to seeing. All those spoilers kind of like all out of order, and then we just stopped on an active runway. I'm sure ATC would love that. All right, guys. I'm going to put up the Be Right Back screen. Give me 5 to 10 minutes to set up the next leg. It's a short leg. We're headed up to Portland, Maine. If you've never been up there, never flown the approach into Portland, Maine, I highly encourage you to tune in for this flight. It's a short one. It should be pretty beautiful. It's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon over there on the East Coast. Live time, live weather. We're in a juicy American 737 livery, bare metal. Be a friend, tell a friend. I'll see you guys in about 5 to 7-ish minutes. Peace. We are back in action now. Did my Fly Live update? It should have. Yes, it did. Beautiful. Thank you guys for hanging tight for me there on the turn. We are fast forward, whatever, to a new gate here. We're sitting at a slightly different gate. We're over on the American side of airport now. We've changed airlines. We're in a lovely American 737-700 brushed aluminum, very iconic livery. This livery hits home to me very hard, as did the Southwest, but this is for a different reason, I want to tell you, and I'm getting the same vibes. So you know in life, if you go through a moment of some moment in your life where there's an event that happens that's memorable, whether maybe you get married or you meet this girl that you really like, or you're going through a bad breakup, whatever music you listen to during that time period, doesn't matter, 1 year, 2 years, 5, 10 years down the road, you hear that song again, it kind of brings back that feeling, right? So this particular livery was, I get a kind of like a low anxiety / nervous feeling when I see this livery, because on my commute, when I did a lot of commuting to the East Coast when I was based out here on the East Coast, after US Airways merged with American, it was all American, and basically they were shifting. They phased out the 80s, and a lot of the airplanes I flew on were, instead of US Airways Airbuses, were now American 737s, and they were all in brushed aluminum. This is before the livery change, and so whenever I see this livery, it reminds me to specifically the American gates in Philadelphia. Forget what concourse it is now. I haven't been there for a long time, but I can smell the airport. I can smell the gates there in Filthy, and it just brings me right back to the anxiety of, am I going to get on? Am I not going to get on? Notice I never said I don't get nervous about going to work, because if I'm commuting to work, you don't stress it. You stress coming home the most. But this is an absolute juice fest. Let's go ahead and get this thing fired up, shall we? So, into the cockpit. I have us kind of on a turn state here. Basically, we've got the GPU plugged in, the ADIRs are aligned, and we're just kind of sitting here waiting for a crew swap. So, let's go ahead and take care of our loading first. So, I'm going to go over here to PMDG's, I'm going to go over here to FS Actions. I'm going to go payload, and to minimize, to save time, let's do a random everything. Now, let's just hit random. We're going to want more than that. Let's do it again. 62, that seems like a decent load. 0 first class, 93 of 148. Chuck Blake coming in with a $25 super chat. Thank you so much, sir, for the super chat. He says, love your streams, and check this out. You're flying a Boeing Inconceivable. Chuck, thank you so much for the $25 super chat, sir. Very appreciative of that. Yes, indeed, I am on the Boeing train. I even became a member of Flight Deck to Sim's YouTube channel. I'm all in, man. I was watching him do NDB circling approaches from 4 years ago. I'm watching his streams. Like, I'm actually all in on the Boeing train right now. Now, when the Phoenix drops, I will probably trash the yoke, sell it, give it to you guys, and you'll never see me in the PMDG again. But until that day comes, I'm a wannabe Boeing driver, real YouTube pilot, live. Thank you so much, Chuck, for that dono. Let's go ahead and continue setting up the payload here. So 93, that seems about light load going up there. Cargo is fine. 62% load, 19.3. I'm fine with this. We have any objections? Hopefully we have no objections to that. So what we do need to verify, though, is fuel. I tell you right now, we're sure as hell not taking 25,000 pounds of fuel up to Portland. So I'm going to do that. The fueler is here, though. So I'm going to go over here to the fuel page. We'll real-time fuel it. We'll leave the cargo as is. I must have skipped the fuel page. Here we go. So according to Sim Brief, can't ditch the yoke because the 146 still exists. Tony Johns, that is a critical point. Thank you so much. I will not ditch the yoke. I'm not ditching it. Thank you, Tony. You just saved the Thrustmaster TCA yoke from being tossed in the garbage, my friend. You're absolutely right. 146 still needs some love. Did I really close my Sim Brief window? Son of a gun. I didn't want to do that. I closed all that? I sure did. Okay, here we go. Let me get back to Sim Brief. Give me a second, guys. My flight plan, Americant, up to Portlandia. Gate fuel 11.5. So let's do that. I'm going to take more because I don't trust this cost index. We're going 99, so We're going to do 12,000. We'll go ahead and start the fueling process. He's here. Passengers are pretty much on board. So all we really need to do is do the actual FMC work here. Let's do a pause and knit, garbage, ref, next page, GPS left, IRS set. That day could come next week. Blue Mac, if Phoenix is listening, which I highly doubt they are, the only day you are authorized to release is, depends on my trip. Either Monday or Tuesday of next week, but Tuesday morning early. Wednesday morning would be great. Thursday is tough. My buddy's wedding is on Thursday. Can't do Thursday. Don't release it on Thursday. I'll be really sad. Friday, you're good to release it on Friday. And the 21st, I have a fishing tournament, but I would skip it for the Phoenix release. But then I go into a 4-day stretch of on-call. So, man, I can't have them releasing it when I'm off at work. That'd be really sad. I'd be really, really sad. All right, FMC is set. Let's go ahead and go back to the route page here. LGA, boom, to Portland is set. What did I do? Did I mess this up? No. All right, departure. We're going to depart off 22, right? That's what we're departing? You land 4, depart 22 on the no SID. It doesn't have a SID, so let's look. Let's see what Navigraph says. I don't have a SID here. Should have the LaGuardia, just the regular LaGuardia departure procedure. It's not in the box. Let's take a look. I know this is the wrong flight plan, but real quick, let me just see what departure procedures are here. LaGuardia 7 is what I want in the box, and we don't have that in the box. Oh man, we actually have to do an actual, we have to study here. Alright. Thank you, Tony. 050 at 8, yeah, so they'd be departing 22 most likely. LaGuardia 7 must be hand-flown. Must be hand-flown? Boeing pilots. We nav this sucker up all the time, but I hand fly it anyway. Matter of fact, this departure, let's take the time, let's look at it. This departure is something we do in recurrent training. We actually practice this departure as a no flight director takeoff. What the hell just happened to my charts? No flight director takeoff in the Airbus. It's just for training, because you can do flight director off takeoffs in the Airbus, no auto thrust, no flight director, and this is the one we always practice. So off of runway 22, let's look at it. Climbing left turn to 070, maintain 5. All right, so basically we're going to turn around and climb out. It's not a big deal. There's some speed restraints we're going to have to talk about. What am I thinking of? Maybe not 22. The Whitestone is the one that's pretty maybe not complex, but this one's the one that actually requires stuff. This is easy. Climbing left turn to 070. Oh yeah, I could do that in my sleep. All right. But we'll talk more about that later. So anyway, we'll just leave that there then. I thought we were doing the Whitestone climb, but that's off 13. So for 22, we should be fine. All right, so 22 departure arrival. I'm just going to load up the arrival. We're going to land on the harbor visual is what I want to do. Let's close this chart here. Let me go back to, let me close all this. And new flight. Let's pull the one from SimBrief. Why do you never try the FS Labs P3D? Because P3D is dead, man. P3D is dead. Guardia to Portland, Maine. So many people are going to be mad that I just said that. Alright, Portland. Is it? Do they depart 13? Okay, maybe I'm turned around, Vinny. Maybe it is 13, because I think 13 is the most common if landing 4. We'll depart. Here's the thing. It's flight sim. We'll depart 13. That way we can do a little bit more on the departure. How's that? All right, but the 10-9 page in Portland, we want to do... Oh my gosh. Why is this not the right charts? I miss Avitab so much in Microsoft Flight Sim. So much. All right, Harbor Visual 2.9 is what I want to do. So I'm just going to load in the ILS to 2.9 off of Kennybunk. Activate, execute. Now, we're going to look at the flight plan, and we got to do a couple things. So basically, we're direct to Merit. MERIT. Execute. From Merit, we're going to Hartford, Hotel Fox Delta. Execute. From there to Patuxent? No, that's PXT. What's PUT? Putnam? I should know these. I used to know all these. Yeah, Putnam. Execute. And then from there, direct Kennybunk. Execute for the ILS is in the backup, but we're going to do the Harbor Visual 2.9 for flight sim purposes. So that is set. A NIT ref. We already are we loaded all the way up yet? Fueler is done. Let's go ahead and pull him off the truck. So we can do this. We can go 0 fuel weight in there, reserves of 3,000, cost index of 75, Christian, not 99. Cruise altitude, we filed flight level 350. That's a little bit steep, but we're so light, I think we'll be fine. 350, N1, no flex. Flaps, let's do a flaps 15. No, we're too light. Flaps 5. Flaps 5, 16, 19, 29. Goodness, look at these Cessna speeds. Let me go return, payload. Our takeoff CG is 19.5. That goes in the box here with a takeoff trim of 5.8. Let's scroll that up. Yeah, it's departing 1-3. Do the Whitestone. We'll do it. We'll do it, Lauren. We will do the Whitestone climb because I actually need to practice this because I'm going to be going to the sim next month. 5.8 on the trim, right about there. That looks good. So with that set, I'm going to close this for now. Let's come up to the overhead. Let's get the left aft fuel pump on. Let's get the APU fired up. Let's get off the GPU. Let's get the seatbelt signs on and the no smoking signs on. Let's listen to this thing. We got the lav suckers out there. Ooh, that's my favorite. When the lav sucker and the potable water tank are right next to each other. Makes you feel real good about getting airplane coffee, doesn't it? Yeah, Slam, we're going to be off by the 1,000-footers. Navigraph has an iPad app if you want to put it on your physical iPad instead of using the one in game. Brandon, thank you for bringing that up. That seems like a good idea, but I think you guys like looking at the charts. I mean, I know what charts look like, and I think if I were to just not show you what I'm looking at, it could become confusing. So I'm going to have to suffer through it. Dennis, are you the Dennis that changed your name and profile picture that was here earlier? I think I'm on to you, man. I think I'm on to you. I think Southwest uses cost index 36 through 40. No, they use cost index 3600 or 4000. At Portland, outside of the sim world, I think 1129 is being rebuilt. Yeah, Brickland, it is. I did. Somebody posted in the Discord that 29 is actually 2911 is under construction or something right now. So yeah, you would not be landing there, but it's fun. We got to look at it, guys. I forgot to show you. Let's go ahead and hide this guy again. So make sure you're not unhiding them, mods. Because if message deleted was hidden, I wonder if I just unhid by double tapping that. I don't know. We'll keep it on. Thanks for Slam Cannon. But I forgot to show you this juice move right here. Look at these engines. The engine on this livery is amazing juice. I love this color gray. All right, so APU is online. We'll go APU on bus. Oh, nope, that's GPU. APU on Gen 1, 2. I don't know if you have to move that to off. I just do it for some reason. That's good. Our flight altitude is 350. 50-foot land altitude is set. Let's come back down here. Our speeds are set. That's good. Let's go over here to the doors and ground services. Release the ground power, please. Release the lav. Release the potable water. Pull the chocks. And we have 93 passengers on board. Awesome sauce. Doors, we still have the forward door open. Let's go ahead and watch these trucks get out of here. We just pulled the jet bridge back, closed the door. Juan, thank you so much for joining me to LaGuardia, man. Oh, man, I didn't know you were inbound on landing. I could have spun around. This might be you here, parked over there in the old terminal. I would have loved to see your landing coming in. I got the nice AIG model matching. We'll catch it on the next one, though, Juan. Thank you for flying with me. On the Phoenix Discord, it says V1 releases next Tuesday. I never heard you say that, and I've been watching all stream. Did I nod off? Wait, what? I never said anything about that. What? No, I said I hope they release it next Tuesday because I would be available as long as it's in the morning. I have to do a rehearsal dinner thing for my buddy's wedding at that point. No, I have no idea when the Phoenix will release. No idea. Alright, that is closed. I kind of want to talk to this guy because interactive pushback audio is on, but no nose wheel lift. Pre-plan pushback. Yeah, the dirt on the rudder is awesome. I really enjoy this livery. Where do we want to push back to? Let's just push straight back, and then we'll turn out from there. We're going to do a straight back on the pushback. Yeah, we'll push straight back. And let's brief the departure off. We're going to reset the departure, right? So, LaGuardia 1-3. On the Goldman 7, Nathan 5. Let's see what we have here. It's going to delete our takeoff speeds. Let's take a look at this again. Yeah, Lauren, thanks for clearing that up. All I said, I was saying that I wish they release on these days. Goldman 7 is an RNAV. That's super lame. So we'll do LaGuardia 7 off of 1-3. So 1-3, it's not in the box, so I'm going to just execute that. The legs page has me out to Merit. So, why do I do this to myself? Off of 1-3... Where is 1-3 anyway? Whitestone, there's Maspeth, Whitestone, climb. 220, heading 134. That doesn't look right though. What? Alright, yeah, I guess so. Off 1-3. Yeah, that is right. That is right. I just haven't seen this in so long. All right, so 1-3. Gotta get my eyes right. It's this direction. 134. Climbing left turn. Climbing right turn. Heading 180 to 2.5. Am I missing something here? Is this not runway 1-3? This is 4. This is 1-3. This is 3-1 going that way. Right turn.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
But on the Whitestone, do not exceed 210 till on a 040. Oh, that's right. It's that stupid right turn for like 2 seconds. There we go. Never mind. I figured it out. It's only... So climbing right turn to 180 to 2.5, then left turn to 040. Do not exceed 210 until established on a heading of 040. Maintain 5,000. So we're going to dial in 5,000 feet here. After departure, we're going to fly heading... That's a slight right turn to heading 180. So I'm going to dial that in up here, pre-selected 180. 400 feet. We'll start a right turn to 180, and then we're going to spin it around when I've got my knob working, all the way to 040. Let's see, and this is all off of LaGuardia, so I think there's fixed info rings in here, right? I think there is. I would have no idea where to find. Oh, here we go. Fix. LGA. Boom. And it says 2.5. So I'm just going to make a 2 mile. Oh, the radial is first. Let's just do a 360 radial at 2 miles. Okay, and then I'm going to do a 360 radial at... that's all we need. That's all we need is just one. So, there we go. That's our turn. At that little green line, we're going to make a left turn to 040 and continue out. Now, my question to Boeing drivers is, how can I create a disco here? Like, I want to create a disco before merit. Can I just put like that? Execute, and then I'm going to clear T out. Yeah, I know. Or delete T. Invalid. Delete. What? I want to get rid of T, though. So you can't... I wanted to just have a disco. I just wanted a runway heading on there. Surely there's a way to do it. 1-3, execute. Legs. And it automatically navs you up. I need flight deck to sim. I need your help, buddy. I can't believe... You said it doesn't need a radial? Cool, so I'll just put 2.5 in there. I can't believe that you can't put a disco on the departure. But we'll keep it as is. All right, we talked about it. That's good. TCAS, squawk 2000, and let's get out of here. We're going to go 2000 on the squawk. .8. Nobody on. Cool. Let's get out of here. Vectors, maybe? Well, radio's already in, but yeah, just keep it in heading mode. But that seems kind of silly. Why would it? I don't know. That's just a stupid Boeing thing, I guess. Whoa! Terminal just gave birth to Southwest Airlines. Well, how do you do, sir? That's a MAX. Emerging from the depths of the garbage Terminal 3. Does not seem too unbelievable, if you ask me. If you've been around LaGuardia Airport, you have no idea what's down there in the basement. Can you line select the disco onto T? I tried that. It said unable. I tried that, Anon.
Subscriber ahead.
I just want to put... Can I put a space on? Not a database. What if I just put merit on top of merit? No. Alright. It doesn't matter. Let's get the hell out of here.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
Yes, sir. Fuel pumps are on. Lights are on. Hydraulics on for pushback. Window heat is coming on. Yaw damper is on. Let's get ready to get out of here. I was trying to just to make an intentional disco on the departure. I don't want it to have an LNAV there. Like, I just want to fly into a disco and have a runway track.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is
Slam,
installed.
I agree.
All
We're
doors
rolling.
and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start.
Parking brakes are released.
They are? Alright.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
I'll start them whichever way I want to start them, sir. TARA is selected. APU bleed is coming on.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
Grounding 2, let's do it. Thank you for the subscribe, Tom. D, I agree. This livery is absolute juice. I miss this livery. I miss seeing it. Oh, yeah, I'll get the speed bump. Thanks, Christian. Thank you, Christian. I will do that indeed. No, I don't want to fly runway heading because I have to make an immediate right turn to 040. But I don't want my ND showing an immediate left turn to Merritt intersection. So I want to just have a disco or basically a straight line vector off of the runway so I know where runway heading is, essentially, if that makes sense.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Brakes are set,
Parking
clear
brake
disconnect.
set. Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
That's tough to get through that. Sorry you had to listen to that. All right, here we go. Starting engine 1. There goes that max. Oh, nice rotation. Nice rotation there. That looked real good. All right, we got 2 good starts. Generator 2. Generator 1. Packs. Auto. APU bleed is off. Window heat is on. Overhead panel is set. What was our V2 speed? We got new speeds now. That's right, because we have a new runway. 129 on V2. $129 is set. 5,000 is set. RTO. Flaps coming to 5. Isolation valve auto. Did I miss that again? Do you know a waypoint that's runway heading? If you enter the waypoint, it might extend the south. No, I don't even want a waypoint. I just don't want it connected. That's all. Maybe it's just bus speak. Like, see, all I want is I don't want this solid line here. I don't want that there. Because I'm not... You're limited to what ATC is going to give you, so I don't know. I'm sure it's fine. We're going to survive.
Look up.
All right, APU off, isolation valve auto, brakes off, taxi light is on. Let's go. We're going to make a right turn out. This American livery looks so good. That engine gray, oh man. 10 for 10. I miss looking at these little winglets out here too. Because I don't want to remove Merritt, because Merritt is where we're going to end up going eventually. But the Whitestone climb requires 2 heading changes and a track. And I just I don't know. It just seems cluttered, but it might just be my Airbus brain. You can see every rivet in the fuselage texture. I know, Chris. Isn't that amazing? Look at that. You can see all... So do you guys know why... Well, fun fact, trivia here. Do you guys know why American changed liveries to a painted fuselage? What was the reason for that? Anybody know? I fly the Airbus, Galgoy. Yeah, the 7.5 in this livery? Absolutely. Nope, not heat. It's not heat, actually. Composites, yeah. No, it's composite because... So American initially rolled out bare metal because they saved on weight painting their airplanes. You actually think about how much a can of paint weighs, cover the entire airplane. You could actually have a substantial savings, whether it be fuel burn or weight. So that's what the bare metals came from. But then with all the new aircraft that made a composite material, there is no metal to be bare. So they actually had to paint the liveries. They had to come up with a livery that required paint instead of just rocking the bare metal. But yeah, that was kind of Americans' things. Like, hey, we're going to be smarter than everybody that's painting their airplanes here. We're going to run bare metal. We'll save on money to paint them. We'll save on weight, save on fuel. That was fine and dandy until composite aircraft started coming out. Paint on a 747 weighs like 300 kilos. I believe it, man. I believe it. Yep, we are real time, real weather. UTC clock is correct. Another option, fly runway heading to update the first point after takeoff in our LNAV, VNAV. We'll be all right. Would love to see a bare metal 320. I don't think it's possible. They have the bare composite. I've seen that. Yeah, I think the green was the primer. That's like the sheet, not even primer. I think that's just like how the material looked. I'm not even sure if that was primer. I think that's just a raw material. Traveling Circus, you love what we're doing here? Hey, I appreciate that. It can be a little bit scatterbrained here in the 7.3 because this is obviously not my type-rated aircraft. But I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I'm enjoying streaming it to you guys. And just wait, when that Phoenix releases, we're going to be in the Airbus, and then it'll be much more streamlined. I can promise you that. Okay. LaGuardia traffic, American 357 departing runway 22, LaGuardia. Correction, departing 13, LaGuardia. All right, let's go ahead and light it up. I don't know why my light bar doesn't work from my overhead view. That's kind of weird. Cont, logo light, opposite position on. Flight director 1, flight director 2. Flight director 2. Auto throttle arm. Config check. It's good. Let's go. Brakes release. Green zinc chromate primer used to inhibit electrosis. Thank you, Ed. There you go. This is going to be a full-blown yoga out of here. We are super light. We are super light, so this is going to be interesting.
Subscriber ahead. Look up.
Yeah, when I do these steep turns, I get a nice little stutter in LaGuardia here. I don't know if it's the scenery or what. Or we're not even online, but I gotta time this guy out. Galgoy, calm down. But you're getting out of here. If I even think I see a troll message, you're gone. That's one thing we don't really tolerate here on this channel, is any type of trolling or whatever. We have a good time, we like to have jokes, but if you want to act like children. Not here. All right. Give me those yogas in chat. Let's spool them up 50. Here we go. Oh, stand by. Tinder. It wouldn't be a stream without Tinder before takeoff, right? My word. Did I tune LaGuardia VOR? No, but I can see it down here on my VOR 1. Right? That's ILS DME. I guess we could theoretically... Hold on, stand by. We're coming out of 50. We're coming out of 50. Oh, I already closed it. Screw it. Yeah, you should have LaGuardia tuned. Spool them up 50. Let's roll. Toga. Here we go. N1, Toga.
80 knots.
Thrust set. 100 knots check.
V1 rotate.
Wow, here we go. Nice and easy on the rotation. Wash the tail. A little bit of a wing drop there. Pause. Gear up. And let's go ahead and start the turn. Heading select. I gotta change it. I don't know why I got default ATC on there. Alright, we're on 040. We're not to exceed 180 knots. About 20 degrees max. We're looking good. At 2.5, we're going to start a left turn all the way to 040. I'm going to bug that right now. And here we go. In the left turn now. I think we're leveling at 5. I'm going to lower that nose. I'd like to ask Flight Deck to Sim about the flight director's speed at which it prompts to level off. I feel like, unless that's just a Boeing thing, I feel like if I follow the flight director, we're going to blow right through the altitude. All right, we're in the turn. We're not going to pass it. I'm going to dial in 250 now. Flaps 1. There's 5,000. See, look, if I follow the flight director, look, I'm following the flight director. Look at that. Look at our altitude overshoot. Flap 0. Look at that. It just went straight through. Like, there was no flight director guidance there. That's kind of weird. I don't think that's real. I mean, we're well above it now. Let's go Command A. Let's just do a level change since we're here. We'll go level change. All the way up. We have no ATC. We're going to 370. Thought I heard Phantom on the radio there before we departed. All right, 250 speed, 370. Overspeeding, and we are climbing like mad. We paid for that runway. Vertical speed max 1,000 feet per minute, at least 1,000 feet before cleared altitude. Ah. So it just can't, it's not smart enough to know when to level off, huh? I see, I see. That sound, though, is awesome. Look at the reflections here off of this, the flap. Oh my. I feel like we're departing New York in real life. Traveling Circus, I see your comment multiple times. Yes. Obviously not a Boeing pilot. I don't know, Beef. I guess, you know, PMDG, I don't know if PMDG, I think Microsoft brings out a lot of young people. I think it does. They didn't know how to level off in the 1930s, Matt. Exactly. Exactly. We're well out of 10,000. So let's go ahead and turn these off. Turn those off. I'm going to come all over here so I can see a little better. That's off. That's off. That's off. 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 Logo off. And wing light off. And cabin is pressurizing. That looks good. Let's go ahead and go into our VNAV. And let's go direct to, let's just go direct to Hartford. Execute. And LNAV. Boom. We're turning. Say goodbye to New York. 1930s was all about climb performance and zero noise abatement. That's why flight directors don't do altitude restrictions. That's a very interesting point. I don't know if that's true or not. That sounds plausible. Chris, it might have to do something, might be something with the 800 maybe? I don't know. Does the 7.3 have any edible and changeable CFG files? It does. In fact, to get proper wing views, I edit the CFG file for cockpit position. I know, that livery is just awesome. Let's enjoy a little bit of this ortho here in the climb out, and then we'll go straight into that juice livery in cruise. I mean, I think this is one of my favorite liveries I've seen on the PMDG 737. I really love that goal, but I like the extra dirt, like the dirt that was on the rudder, and just this one in gold is pretty good. But I want to see that other gold livery that has more gray in it, with the gray engines. I noticed there was like 4 different ones on Flight Sim TO now for Goal Airlines, but I want them. I don't know which one's the best. I might just have to download them all because I want one that has the nice dark silver engines. But the PBR on this, it just blows my mind every time I look at these views. What's the difference between VLE and VLO on the Airbus, and why is it max extension speed different from max retraction speed? Jeremy, it has to do with the gear doors. So there's the way the gear doors move, and then there's also an extended speed and then a retraction speed. So like extended, you can go all the way up to 250 knots. However, I'm sorry, you actually go up to 200, you can go faster than that. You can go 280. But to retract the gear, you got to come all the way back to 220. So, and you can actually do, as was it, 0.6 Mach, I think. So you can hang the gear for a little bit, but it has to do with the gear door functionality of and load on the doors. So that's why we have three different speeds. All right, that's all. That's off. That's off. We're climbing out. Let's zoom this out a little bit. I guess we can put traffic on the map here. Let me see if I can go back to Unicom 22.8. Is there a way to shut off that ATC? Like to shut off all default ATC? Do you have VNAV for the flight director to operate properly? Yeah. Do you know why the 737 has no gear doors? I do not know. I do not know. I don't know why they don't have any gear doors. Maybe for heating, cooling? I'm not sure. I don't know what the reason is. Oh, you can disable ATC and sound settings. All right. I'm going to have to take a look at that after the stream. Thank you. you can point out in the FMS the following way. Choose. You can put points in FMS. Choose on point 1. Oh yeah, point bearing distance, PBD. Yeah, you could do that in the Airbus too. Yep, familiar with that. I think I did that on one of my last streams, actually. I can't remember which one. The week is kind of a blur. This has been a hell of a lot of fun. Ooh. Boston Centaur. 34-7. 34-7. Let's check in with Boston, see what's going on today.
Heading runway 6, clear for takeoff.
Flight runway heading runway 6, clear for takeoff, Sierra 99.
American 88, clear direct Providence. Clear direct Providence, American 88.
Boston Center, good afternoon. American 357, 26.5, climbing flight level 370.
American 357, Boston Center, squawk 4740.
Squawk 4740 for American 357. 47. Oh, what was it? 4740? Was it 4740 or 4730? I think it was 4740. It's because they're built to be nose low, so it's easy to load. It doesn't have clearance. Interesting, Jeremy. Did not know that. I did know it sat pretty low to the ground. You can definitely tell when you're looking at them. In fact, I think the Embraer 170, 190 is actually higher on the ground than the 737 is. 4740, thank you.
Boston, Sierra 99, 500 for tail.
JA,
Sierra 99,
spot on. The sky atmosphere
radar contact,
looks
climb to maintain
very real, because this is what I would be seeing right now with these scattered light clouds. See, these clouds look much better, much better than that overcast or broken layer flight sim tries to do. But with this type of cloud layer, it's very common you get real bright on the horizon. So I would be putting on my sunglasses right now, to hide this. And then I like when you come down here, it kind of like fades out up there. And if I were to zoom in up here, it does it sometimes. You look in the sun, your eyes kind of adjust. But I think it is some of the best atmospheric or best looking atmospherics that we have in any sim. Aside from streaming, how's your day been so far?
Radar contact 11 northwest of Madison. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain 350, American 357. Alright, we'll stop the climb 350, unless that's what I filed, I can't remember. Maybe I did file 35, let me look. Yeah, we did file, we filed 35. 35 is set. Excellent, that's better than going all the way to 37 anyway.
On the ground at Manchester.
Ooh, Wiggins.
IFR clearance to Monmouth, New Jersey.
Aside from streaming, how has my day been? It's been pretty good, man. Other than absolutely boiling in here, I'm freaking sweating like crazy in this office because the air is not working.
IFR to Boston.
But other than that, it's been pretty good, man. Pretty good. It's always fun when I get to fly the 737. Yeah, Jeremy, if you're looking outside, it's you can't. Your eyes won't adjust to the screens being dim. And sometimes if you get just the right sun angle, even if your screens are all the way bright, it'll wash them out. The sunlight will wash them out. This is particularly true on EIS-1 aircraft.
5 minutes after departure, on frequency, squawk 47.
Slam, it's hard for me to go back now. It honestly is. I was like, man, what could I fly? Maybe 727 or
I'd like 17 out of here, please.
Maybe some Q400, but it's honestly, dude, I just can't. I mean, even flying in ortho, it's just not the same, dude. It's just not the same. I'm having a hard time. Should I get the 146 or the 73? Whatever you want to fly, man. Whatever you want to fly. They're both great airplanes. You won't regret either or. Don't know how to pronounce your name. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Good morning from Japan. We see the same sun, but always seems different if you're in a different part of the world, which I think is cool. Name is Kazu.
Airport.
Kazoo.
The Bradley
Well,
for
hats
departure.
off. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. Very generous of you. Thank you for tuning in. That is, we are a world apart, my friend. A world apart. You're in Japan, I'm in Texas, but Flight Sim bringing us all together again. That is awesome. Thank you for stopping by on the stream, and thank you for your donation.
Air India 1058, turn right.
Is it easier to see screens with sunglasses on? Yeah, as long as they're non-polarized. If you have polarized glasses, it'll mess up the screens. Yep, JA, I agree.
Air 99, direct to Fredo.
Direct Fredo,
If I even remotely think somebody's asking a troll question, I'm just going to ban you from the channel. And if I answer it one time and you continue to ask it, it's an automatic ban. I'm done playing games today. Arco, what's up, man? I just flew this beauty midway. All right, stand by, American 337. All right, we got a route to copy. I don't have a pen, so I'm going to type it in chat. It's probably going to be, I think I know what he's going to give me. Hold on. He's probably going to give me this freaking inland route like Cam, Sea Dog. Let's see what it gives me. I bet you it's Cambridge or Sea Dog or some shit.
Squawk 4717 Endeavor.
All right, here we go. American 357, we're ready for the reroute.
American 357, you clear to Portland, present position, direct to the Boston VOR. Then direct Scots. Sierra, Charlie, Oscar, Golf, Sierra. Then the Scots to rearrival.
All right, cleared present position, direct Boston, Skogs 3 arrival to Portland for American 357.
Direct 357, read back correct.
All right, so direct to Bostonia, execute Boston, and then Skog. So we're going to go departure, arrival. I want to keep it on Skogs 29, execute legs, clear or delete Putnam.
Gateway 581, leave my airspace, New York closed.
So what did I say? Boston Skogs for the Skogs 3. And we'll clear this one out.
1058, you're
Oh,
a mile
can't delete that, right? That's right. Execute, and then Skogs after Boston, execute. Ah, so he didn't. I thought he was going to give me the inland Sea Dog route. Cool. That works for me. That works for me.
Air Canada 8723, leave my
I like that.
airspace,
That's actually a little bit better. So top of descent is coming up pretty quick. So let's actually start preparing.
And Endeavor 57, T6, your radar contact over the Carmel VOR.
Mark, you're with me.
17,000,
ACA 295. Oh boy.
You ready?
Are polarized shades disallowed? No, they're not disallowed. It's just you won't be able to see. And here's the thing. The Airbus actually isn't that bad. The screens in the Airbus aren't that bad. But the Embraer, I remember, was particularly bad with polarized glasses. So there's no limitation in the book for our operator anyway that limits that. But if you put them on, you can't see. I remember the first time I was in the E-Jet and I put on my sunglasses. They were polarized, and all the screens went black. Whoa. And then I realized it was my sunglasses. So it'll vary depending on the level of polarization. But I know in the Airbus, it's not too bad because I have worn some polarized glasses before, like when I forget my other ones. And it's doable.
Ocean 5 arrival
just depends
for
at the
4
angle
right,
and the light of sun.
Delta 396.
Fubar, thank you so much, man. Take it easy. Flight Force, yeah, the sensitivities are working just fine for me.
Center, hello, Airbus 1325, passing 290.
Ah, Skogs, yeah, this is good. This is good for the Harbor Viz. So let's just verify some of the fixes here. So Skogs, which is here at 11,000, check. Seiko, Meshel, Yak, and Sap. Perfect.
4713, South 1325.
And then I don't need Kennybunk in there anymore. We can go ahead and get rid of that. Let's delete Kennybunk.
Ready for taxi. I think the ATIS is
actually,
down.
what did I do? Yeah, let's do that. XQ, we have a. So Skog, Sacco, Meshel, Yak, Sap.
You said it, you think it's down?
I believe so, yeah.
And we don't
I'm
need
showing it
a
up,
double entry, so we
but,
can
runway
delete
6 for
SAP.
departure. You said you're ready to taxi now.
And then we can execute that, and then we can bring SAP here to SAP here, SAP Pete, runway 29.
Runway 6 taxi.
Beautiful. So now we look all cleaned up. We got the ILS in there as a backup. Remember, we're going to do the harbor visual, but to back it up, let's set it up now while we're down here. 109.9, so let's dial that in. 109.9. 109.9 is set on both sides.
1325.
Final approach course is 290.
Boston Center, Wiggins 2 at Manchester, ready to taxi to runway 17.
Wiggins 2, runway 17, taxi via hotel, cross runway 24.
I wonder what that Wiggins guy is flying. Is he
Hotel
flying
will
a,
cross 24. Wiggins 2.
flying a caravan or
99,
something?
contact launch approach 133.0.
It's cool. 290, 290. Our courses are set. We know we got to cross that at 11,000. So what we really want to be looking at now is the harbor visual approach. So approaches, we got the ILS 29 in there as a backup, but the harbor visual 29 is what we want to pin out and use today. So at first glance, it looks a little bit overwhelming.
That was West 635. You should have my flight plan.
Wiggins 2 is an A320 apparently. Oh. I don't think they have any A320s. Why are we? Oh, I thought we were descending. I don't think that Wiggins has any A320s.
South Air India 1058.
All right. So this is actually a really cool approach. So we're going to come in over Cape Elizabeth. It doesn't matter where you. It just depends on where your vector is here. We might have to use a little bit of the VFR map to cheat just a tad because the islands, well, they're pretty good. They're not 100% accurate. But either way, you're going to come up from either the Atlantic or right over Cape Elizabeth. You're looking for the lighthouse on the left, the Ram Island Ledge Light, which I doubt we can see from here. But the biggest thing you want to focus on is crossing between these two islands. So you got an island here left here, and you got a really big island over here, and House Island here. You're basically splitting these. So this is what you're aiming for. You're going to come through here. And then Fort George, which I think we can actually see in Microsoft Flight Sim. We want to make sure we turn left inside of that, pick up the harbor. From at this point, we're going to go around the House Island Lighthouse, follow the harbor, and you want to be rolling out at about 500 feet-ish here, I think. 500 AGL, I think that sounds about right. And then that should put you up for final. Now, we will have a glide slope indication, but remember, it's not going to be accurate until we're on the localizer. So whatever it does out here, it's going to be, it just is what it is. So we may see some weird glide slope indications. But this is what makes this approach so fun, because there really is, I mean, it's kind of like a Wild West approach. It's like, yeah, see the lighthouse? Cool. You're cleared for the harbor visual. Lighthouse, split the islands, turn left to Fort George, and go up the river, up into the harbor. All the while configuring for landing and being stable. So that's kind of the rough,
Begins to Manchester, holding shore runway 17.
the rough idea of what we're going to be doing for it. I'm going to hide that bar back there so you don't have to look at it anymore. But it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think it's going to be an absolutely juicy replay.
Runway 17, clear for takeoff.
Someone just called me Christian. Exactly. Fort George. What's up, man?
Mike holding short runway 6.
Fort George is in fact Christian. That is true. Why can't they fly straight in? It's for noise. You can. There is a straight in ILS, Mr. JR. There is a straight in ILS that can be flown if needed. But for noise abatement, really fancy people don't want you flying over their yachts and stuff. So that's why they came up with harbor visual.
6,000. 6,000 to here. American 357 pounds, discretion to set a maintain flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion to 240, American 357. All right, let's dial in 240 up here. We're just going to dial it in, and when we hit TOD, it'll start down.
Have a good day.
I'm going to stay a little bit higher right now. Save a little bit of gas. We're at 8.0 on the speed, or on the gas 8.0. Let me turn down the sim. Let's enjoy some of this livery here just for a little bit more. Oh yes.
Southwest 635. Your radar contact 10 north of Bridgeport. I've got amended routing to Boston when you're ready to copy.
This livery was off of the Flight Sim TO store. Ooh, I don't know what side is better. This one you get the shadow.
Southwest
But
635.
this side,
After
I mean
Merritt,
that looks like it's straight out of a commercial.
100.
I got to get the sun angle right so
then
it's
it'll
not.
be direct to
Oh, that's a good angle, I
Roebuck
think.
for the Roebuck 3 arrival.
Oh no. There we go. That's the angle we want. All those panels on there.
After Merritt, fly heading
That is the angle we want.
for the Roebuck 3 arrival. And Southwest 635, read back correct, and when able, direct to Roebuck. I'll go direct to Roebuck when ready, Southwest 635. Delta 1445, contact Washington 133.72.
Absolute juice right there.
Washington 133.
This is how we end the week of PMDG streams with a retro American livery.
133.7.
More likes than viewers. You guys are awesome. Thank you for smashing that like button. You guys absolutely rock. I think at some point in every stream this week, we still kept the likes up above the viewership. Because I know we go into peak view times, but that means everyone's hitting the like button when they stop by. So that is awesome. Appreciate that. This is going to be one hell of an approach to cap off a wonderful week of PMDG streaming. Juice is in chat, Kool-Aid's in chat. Give me 2 minutes to get myself another water, and we're going to start down.
I'm going direct to Roebuck, Southwest 635. 635, Roger. Looking to turn left direct port.
Left direct port, Wicked 2.
Boston Center, 32 Mike, passing to 1,700.
32 Mike, radar contact, climb and maintain 5,000. Turn right direct to Putnam.
Right to Putnam, up to 5,000, 4332 Mike.
Passing Delta 46, coming to 6,000 direct Mag, 20 miles south of Bridgeport.
Delta 46, Boston Center, squawk 4707.
4707.
Southwest 218, descend across Calverton at a maintain 12000, 25 knots, the Kennedy altimeter 3031.
Altimeter 3031, I just missed that waypoint descent, sorry, Southwest 219.
Southwest 218, Calverton, Charlie.
Charlie, descend to reach Charlie 12000, Southwest 218.
Boston Center, Southwest 58, Providence, Black IFR to
Radio
Lauderdale.
Banshee, Harbor Visual is fun indeed. All right, we got new water topped off. I agree, that did look like a commercial for American, didn't it? I feel like I've seen this view like right here, slightly above the airplane. I'm pretty sure American had a commercial like with this exact view. Maybe it was a little bit more zoomed out, like right here. This is straight out of an American commercial. Soaring score, yeah, I would love to see it. All right, I'm gonna have to check it out. The 717 over the MD after the MD-11, I'd love to see it too. Yeah, I never flew the 717 in P3D, but I heard a lot of good things about it. Vinny C, I missed it while I was out there getting some water. Welcome to Private Pilot, sir. Welcome to the channel! Exclamation point! Welcome for your new perks here on the channel. Thank you for all the new members, all the new subscribers. Remember, at 25K, we're doing a tour.
230.
And we also have a Big Easy dono he dropped on the last stream. We're going to be giving away a PMDG 737 when we hit 25K. So we're going to give away the PMDG 73 at 25K and do a Columbia tour. Aaron Hastings, I got him. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Boston Center, American 88, request begin descent. American 88, fly heading
Best approach on the East Coast coming our way. 350 smooth. I agree. You know, we always talk about, myself included, we rave about the harbor visual. I'm sorry, the river visual into DC. But there's something about this approach that is just extra juice. I don't know what it is, and it's the same way in real life. And someone made a good point. Like maybe it's because I don't have to worry about getting shot down. But something about the harbor visual just seems more. It's more like cowboy up.
57 sent across Skog, set to maintain 1000, the Portland altimeter 3033.
Cross Skogs 11,000, American 357. All right, 11,000 is not set. But yeah, this approach is very much like, all right, cowboy. You see the island? Yep. Do what you got to do, get down and land. You know, whereas the DC river visual is a little bit more, I don't want to say intense, but more like confined, you know? Because I've flown this approach a couple of different times where it's like, yeah, swing it a little wide or bring it in a little bit tight or, you know. There is no rule except being stable and whatever your airline's SOP are, so. Are you planning on a Tolless or Flight Factor stream? Haven't seen you streaming the Tolless or Flight Factor next to 11 in a long time. Look, it's not a Tolless or Flight Factor thing at all. I love the Tolless Airbus. I think it's a really good Airbus. It's the sim, man. It's X-Plane 11. X-Plane 11 is so hard to launch for me. So hard. X-Plane 12 will be a different story, I promise you. Well, I don't promise you, but I think so. Vinny C, thank you for the $5 super chat, sir. Says V1, I've been stuck home with the Rona. Oof. Last week with nothing to do but VATSIM and your streams. Thanks for making this suck so much less. Vinny C, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I hope you feel well soon, my friend. Drink as much water as you possibly can. I know it's kind of a common sense thing, but even when you're not thirsty, be chugging that water. That's one thing that helped me too, is like I just was constantly drinking water, constantly going to the bathroom so you can flush it out. But thanks for your super chat, man. Appreciate you.
We'd like higher. Wiggins 2,
I hope you feel better soon, man. 350 smooth says it's just nice yet. It's just nice and easy yet challenging at the same time. Yep. Airport isn't busy, so you can really sit back and enjoy. Exactly. 350 smooth. Portland, Maine is very chill. We'll go to the DoubleTree. We'll get ourselves a lobster roll. We'll get ourselves a lobster roll and a DoubleTree cookie. I know they had, last time I was there, they had a really good lobster roll for crew members on prices. It was like the best $15 lobster roll I ever had in my life. I also got stuck in an elevator in Portland, Maine one time. That was not fun. I just let Tinder go? Should we just let Tinder rip through the chat here? That's so funny. I was gonna let it go. Thanks, Slam Cannon. Oh my word. Why is? Oh no, it's not. What's up, Jiraj? How you doing? V1? I'm doing good, man. PMDG 7.3 worth it? Absolutely. What's your opinion? I just got here. 110% it is worth it. Promise you, you will not have buyer's remorse. Especially, you know, if you're familiar with the Boeing, and it's not your first airplane. You're gonna love it. Even if it is your first airplane, take the time to learn it. It's gonna be absolutely a blast. It's a joy to fly. Excuse me. It's just a blast all around. Look at that view right there. All right, let's fade out the music. It's time to focus. One more approach this week. And then that is it. This is it. This is the one. How we doing? We've got that. That's 515, 360 likes, 288 watching. You guys are kicking it.
Clear direct Sea-Dog, Endeavor 5736. That's like 635. I'm about 3 miles away from the top of the center descent.
Slam says, I feel like we need a Tinder XYZ adult dating site livery. We do. We need a Tinder dating site livery. Tony Johns, I know you're saving the pennies for the Phoenix. Look, I have no idea when it will release, obviously. But if you had to pick one, then at least,
Southwest 635, just descend
you know,
by
at least
runway
wait to
4
see
right,
what
clear
both of them
flight
offer, right? See when the Phoenix comes out, is it as clean of a release as this? Because this release as a
Southwest
day one release is
635,
very
descend
clean.
Via the Roebuck 3, runway 4 right.
So hopefully there's, I can't imagine there would be any bugs or anything with the Phoenix releasing, but.
American 88, turn right heading.
All right, 3034 is
030,
set.
join the runway 6 localizer and report the field to site.
Turn right, 030, and join the localizer, report field inside American 88.
American 357, the Portland altimeter 3033, and expect the visual approach runway 11.
Okay, we'll expect the visual 11 for American 357. All right, so what we'll do is we'll just disconnect from VATSIM because they're running real-world traffic in there right now and all that stuff. Everyone's landing 11 and stuff. So what we'll do is we'll just disconnect and we'll run the harbor visual off of VATSIM. Because in real life, it is closed. Got to give them that.
Climate safe level 320, Wiggins 2.
So we're just going to hop off here. And Boston for American 357. We're going to do some. We're going to do a practice harbor visual. So we're just going to hop offline for the approach. But thanks for the ATC.
American 357, if you would like, I can bring you in for runway 29. You're number 1 for the field right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you can work it out, we'd love to. We'd love to do that for American 357.
American 357, descend and maintain 3000. Proceed inbound for runway 11.
All right. Descend and maintain 3000, and we don't have that in the box just yet. Can you give us a heading for that for American 357?
American 357, continue present heading, and when you're, continue present heading when you're able, direct yak.
All right, present heading, direct yak, descend and maintain 3000, American 357. Thanks. All right, so we got a lot of things to do here. Speed, number 1. I want to go.
Russell Center, Southwest 1335. We have the same request for the harbor visual.
Speed intervention.
Southwest 1325.
210. Breakout. Level change 3000. Direct to yak. So legs page yak. On top. Executed. We're naving there. We're getting ready to go through 10,000. Let's go ahead and. I gotta figure out that binding line that's off there. Lights on.
Frontier flight 9201,
on, get flight recorder out because we don't want to miss this one.
Frontier flight 9201.
Don't want to miss this replay, so that is coming up. Get that out.
Southwest 635, contact Boston, approach 133.0. 133.0,
yeah, he had a future. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like, I know when they're running, like, there's a lot of traffic and stuff. I don't want to be that guy that's like, just coming in like, hey, I'm doing my own thing, and especially like as a content creator, like I don't want it to be like, well, just because he's a streamer, he thinks he can do whatever he wants. Like I don't want to give that vibe off, so I was just going to disconnect. But hey, if he's got the space to do it, I am more than happy to accept the approach with ATC. Adds a little bit of extra immersion for sure. All right, so we're direct yak. We're down to 3000. I'm picking up the descent. I got the spoid brakes out. Here we go. Beautiful. Look at that shot. Come on. That looks real, does it not?
Look at that. November 6 Alpha Kilo.
Christian, I called over Tinder this. I've never seen a Tinder bot so persistent in my life. I might just sign up just for the hell of it after the stream.
Air Canada 146, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Maintain flight level 380,
Center American 690, climbing through 1000 for 14,000.
American 690, Boston Center, climb
Rex,
and maintain flight level 230.
you heard me say the Eiffel Tower? Yeah, it's been a long week, man. I mean, it's been a fun week, don't get me wrong. I've had a ton of fun. Oh, shite. Did we never LNAV'd it? Oh, no, I don't want to VNAV. No level change. I want to LNAV it to yak. Thank you, whoever said that in chat. This 1930 call, they want their direct to LNAV button back. There we go, LNAV selected.
Boston Center, have the field inside.
All right.
American 88, cleared visual approach.
Down to 3,000. Brake is out. We should be at idle, should we not? If I'm doing a level change at 240, should the thrust not be at idle?
And 726 Alpha Kilo, looks like you...
So what I'm going to do is,
back off.
because we're kind of out here, this is a great vector. In real life, it's a little bit easier to see the exact islands. So I'm going to have this little cheat mode out just for a little bit. But here, you can see it on this map here. This makes it real easy. If you do it 1 or 2 times with this, then you'll be solid. But so here's our island, right? Fort George is right here. So we're essentially going to split. We're going to come through here, split this, depending on the vector we get. Kind of come right around here. This isn't actually all that accurate either. But essentially, we're going to go right around these islands, hit the harbor.
And maintain 1,000, altimeter 3033, public 1325.
Is V for VFR map? Yep, cool. Level change should always be idle. Is that idle thrust? I guess it is. It just seems like it's kind of up. 1,000 feet to level off check. As soon as we level, we're going to start walking it back a little bit.
Sorry?
I'm going to bring up the flight path vector.
You gave us a message to contact you, so we're calling you.
Ah, Delta 46.
Look at that.
Squawk
Break out the sextant.
755.
Tony, I know, man. This is that's a real shot. This is unbelievably awesome. Look at that. If anybody is wondering why I'm having a hard time launching X-Plane 11, right there. Look at that, right there. Right there.
Flight level 280.
Level change is open descent. Yeah, that's what I thought, Lauren. And so I understand that, but I felt like the thrust was not at idle. But I guess maybe it was. I'm just not used to the sounds.
Delta 46 radar contact 10 southwest of Putnam. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
350, thanks.
JetBlue 459, Boston Center, low climb and maintain.
So he's going to bring us in close to SATE.
Climb maintain flight level 230, JetBlue 459.
I'm going to keep 240 on the speed for now. We're still a little ways out. This will be a little interesting. This is going to be a little sporty. I'm going to get yoke cam out because I'm not, number one, I haven't flown this approach in a really long time.
Southwest 599.
But I don't remember the last time I did it coming from this far out, which it's totally normal. But I just haven't done it from this far out. It's going to kind of throw off my mental picture of the vertical profile I want to be on. In fact, let me pull this out for reference real quick. Avitab, where are you?
Boston Center, Endeavor 5736, what runway can we expect to pull in?
Endeavor 5736, climb runway 29.
We'll plan for 29, Endeavor 5736.
American 357, report to harbor in sight.
Harbor in sight, American 357.
American 357, clear the harbor visual runway 29, report a 5-mile final.
All right, report a 5-mile final, cleared harbor visual 29 for American 357. All right, we're cleared the harbor vis. Let's do it. Let's dial it back to 180.
9201 2.1 for 3000.
Frontier 9201, ident.
So remember, we're going to find Fort George. We're going to split those two big islands.
Frontier 9201, radar contact.
Get rid of that chart.
Climb and maintain 7,000.
I got the harbor in sight, so now I'm going to go spin my heading bug around.
7,000 Frontier 9201.
So we're joining from a, basically from a direct entry, but not. So we're going to make a right turn initially. We're getting ready to go to our flaps 5 speed. Let's go ahead and select flaps 5. Thank you. Thank you, Slam. I'm going to start the recording now. It's going to be a long record. I'm going to go ahead and just, I don't know what I want to do. I want to hand fly the whole thing. Autopilot off.
.com 728, lead my airspace.
Missed approach altitude will set 4,000.
Endeavor 5736 across CDOG, gotta maintain 1.
Flight director off.
Then altimeter 3033.
Flight director
Right,
off.
altimeter 3033 across.
We'll keep
CDOG
auto
at
thrust
West
on.
Endeavor 5736.
What is our ref speed again?
Southwest 1325.
We're gonna do flaps 30,
Portland, altimeter
126.
3033, expect the harbor visual runway 29.
3033, expect the harbor
2500.
visual 29, 1325.
Let's go gear down a little bit early here. I'm actually going to turn my track IR on.
459, climb and maintain level 280.
Climb maintain.
And I'm going to go ahead and manual thrust. Auto brake 2 is selected, by the way.
Southwest 599, climb and maintain level 340.
All right, so Fort George
340,
is right here.
599.
We're going to slice this in here. We're going to cut around Fort George. Whoa, watch the speed there. Oh, I went one notch too far.
Good day, United 284.
Almost oversped the flight. Actually, we did overspeed the flight. That's all right. 1,200 feet. Remember, we're bugged at 120. Oh, we got to do 131, actually. 131 is set.
17230, United 284.
Let's go flaps 30. There's the harbor.
Glide slope.
We're going to get a glide slope warning. Can I inhibit that?
Glide slope.
Because we are not on the glide slope, so I probably
Glide
should have done
slope.
that before.
Frontier Flight 9201, depart
Glide
Kettle
slope.
heading 080, vectors for position
Glide
approach runway
slope.
29.
So there's, I'm sure there's a way to inhibit that. I inhibited terrain.
You said visual 29, Frontier 9201.
Glide slope.
We're going to go ahead and start leveling. I'm getting a little bit low here.
Glide slope.
About 500 feet as we enter the harbor. That's a
Glide
little bit
slope.
low. Should have been right about 1,000 feet here on
Glide
this turn
slope.
into the harbor.
Glide slope.
Copy, thanks.
But yeah,
Glide
we're going to get
slope.
that glide slope warning because we're not
Glide
on a
slope.
glide slope and I programmed it. So maybe that's a Boeing
Glide
thing. I shouldn't
slope.
have programmed it.
Glide
The
slope.
Airbus will know that you're not tracking it right
Glide
now.
slope.
So
Glide
because
slope.
I'm a little low on the harbor, we're just going to maintain
Glide
about
slope.
500 feet
American
here.
88 taxi
Glide
via
slope.
Charlie Sierra to the ramp cross
Glide
runway 33.
You'll see as we get close to the
Glide
localizer, that
slope.
glide slope's going to come back down.
Glide
I can
slope.
see the runway off my right-hand side.
Glide slope.
And approach American 357.
Glide
We're on
slope.
a 2-mile final for 29.
Glide slope.
American 357, runway 29,
Glide
that's
slope.
land 11806.
Glide slope.
29, clear to land, American 357.
Glide slope.
So we went to flaps 40.
Glide slope.
That's my bad.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
6 Alpha
Glide
Kilo.
slope.
Now we're going to work it
Glide
back
slope.
over.
33.0.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope.
So now the glide slope is
Center,
trickling in.
Southwest
Right about 200
1325,
feet. There's 2 whites, 2 reds.
Southwest 1325 to set a maintain 9,000.
Maintain 9,000, Southwest.
Rolling out at
1325.
about 200 feet. 2 whites, 2 reds.
Glide slope.
Nice crosswind from the
Glide
left
slope.
there. Got a little
Glide
low,
slope.
correcting.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Glide slope is really obnoxious on this
100.
airplane. 2 whites, 2 reds, all the way
50.
in. Check,
30. Glide slope.
close,
10.
hold the attitude.
Back on 42, LaGuardia, today, clear close frequency.
Butter.
Good day.
I don't know, felt good. Didn't arm the speed brakes.
Maybe.
Reverse the screen. $70 knots. This thing lands so nice. Let's see if we can get on the brakes and make this one. We can.
United 284, climb and maintain flight level 340.
This thing lands so nice with the TCA yoke. No lie. Lands amazing.
Southwest 599, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Headed up to 380, 599.
Clean it up. I wish we had a scenery for this airport.
American 357, Alpha to the ramp, have a good night.
Alpha to the ramp. Thanks for the ATC, American 357. Good night. All right. Well, that was cool. He let us do the harbor visual 19. Yeah, that was distracting with that glide slope. Is there no? I'm sure there's a glide slope inhibit button. Well, maybe I shouldn't have loaded the. Maybe I shouldn't have loaded the ILS in there. In the Airbus, we load the ILS as a reference. So I don't know if that's a Boeing thing. I'm sure there's probably a Boeing hack that a real Boeing pilot would know. Maybe they just put in the runway extended center line or something. But I'm going to leave all the lights on so I don't have to flip all those switches when we get to the gate. We'll park right here at the end. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Look at that beautiful approach there. Sun. If we were any later, the sun would have been a pretty big factor there, going right into the sun on landing. Slam, yeah, the flight dynamics were great. I'm, you know, I don't fly the 7.3, but I love the way this airplane flies, especially with the TCA yoke. Feels really good. I gotta dial in that glide slope. That glide slope is super sensitive because even when we were on it, I mean, it just deviates a little bit, and it's like, whoa, glide slope, glide slope. All right, that jetway is apparently not in the safe zone, so we're going to just stop short of that. So this is what happens if you ever are on an airplane and you roll up to the gate, and they stop short of the gate, and the captain does this. Oh, folks, on the flight deck, we're just short of the parking spot here. Going to be a couple minutes. Seatbelt sign is on. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign comes off. Thank you. It's because there's somebody in the safe zone. So if someone's in the safe zone, we can't park the airplane. So that's where that's all about. And then you'll hear this. You'll be sitting here in your window seat, and then you'll get a little bit of a juice. And then it'll come to idle. Airplane moves like 20 feet. And then it stops, and then the seatbelt sign comes off. But that's because there's either somebody in the safe zone or the jet bridge was in the way or what have you. So, all right, that's all done. Let's set the brake real quick. Is there somebody landing? I thought somebody was landing behind us. Stop the recoil, right? Thought there was somebody behind us, but I don't know where he's at. Oh, I see him, I think, out here. It'd be kind of fun to watch this guy come in. But yeah, here's the harbor. Here's the Microsoft Flight Simulator dams.
1196 Boston Center.
Maybe that was a boat. I thought it was an airplane. It wasn't. Yeah, there's nobody out here that I can see. But there's Fort George. All right, let's go back and watch the replay then. We'll disconnect. Let's watch the replay.
80 knots.
Oh, I didn't reconfigure. Look at this. Oh, you're 20 miles out? Aimer, maybe by the time we finish this, we'll be able to see you land. Click the illuminated glide slope above the PFD. That might have been what I should have done. Right here. Oh, yeah, that is a push button.
1,000.
Thank you, man. Wish I would have known that on the approach. All right, here comes that juicy view. This is the turn into the harbor right here. It's a third-party plug-in. Martin, you have to check the PMDG forums, man. I'm not sure how to help you there. That's a live stream, not a support forum. That reflection on the window, 350 smooth. I thought something was wrong with my monitor. We'll watch these inside views here in the harbor. Oh man, I didn't want to go flaps 40, but I guess when I set it, I didn't look because I had my track IR on. I didn't want to move my head. I got to figure out a better way to pause track IR so I can pause it more frequently. But I guess I moved my flap lever one notch too far because I don't have the Boeing detents. I'm kind of using makeshift detents with the Airbus. And I bumped it into flaps 40, but I figured that looks more cinematic. Look at that. That looks real. That shot right there looks real because you can't see a terrible bridge. The water. The spoiler's working there. What is it when it goes about like 15 degrees of correction or something like that? The spoilers pop up. Mayday, exclamation point wing view, and I'll tell you how to do it, man. I wish the bridges were fixed. We need someone to come out with, I wish Orbix or someone to come out with a real good scenery here. Fix all the bridges, fix the coastline there, maybe detail the islands up. Because this is a hell of an approach. Ooh, that looked good. What was the landing rate? Anybody remember? Did anybody post it? I felt that was good. 146, Orion? Thank you. I'll take a 146. Yep, no short field performance package on this aircraft, and we have steel brakes. Man, that was nice. All right, let's go pause. Let's wind it back just a little bit. Right about here. Resume. Let's watch it outside. Right there. This is why I'm not an X-Plane 11, folks. Will you just look at that? Don't mind the two control towers. Ooh, I think if I would have just eased up on the flare a little bit, left to center line again. I love that left side today. That was awesome. All right. In the works? Nice. Lead teeth, you want to try this approach? I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. You just remember, on this actual approach, I was a little bit low. Actually, about 500 feet low when I entered the harbor. If you enter the harbor at about 1,000 feet, you're going to be looking good. I came in at about 500 feet. I was a little bit too low. I got distracted with that glide slope thing. So be looking to enter the harbor at about 1,000 feet. Wow, look at that. And then just follow the harbor all the way in. All right. All right. Have I quit X-Plane 11 completely? I don't know yet. I don't think so. I'd like to do at least one more flight in there. Guys, I'm going to wind this all the way back to the beginning. You can watch the entire approach here. I'm going to sign it off. This was us on final. I'll point out the island. So look at that right there. Fort George. I forget the name of that island. Guys, this has been one hell of a week of streaming. I'm wiped out. Forgive me if I seemed a little bit short. The Tinder bots and the dentist's troll starting to wear on me on day 4. But at the end of the day, I might still do another flight after this off stream because I'm having that much fun. That is what this airplane is doing to me. So I highly recommend it. I hope you guys enjoyed the content this week. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, shout out Slam Cannon and all my other mods who've been keeping the trolls at bay. You guys are awesome. Until next time, I might not see you till the weekend, and if I go to work, I might not see you till next week. So stay safe, stay healthy. I'm V1. See ya!